Well, well, well. Let's see here. So it's
Oh, wrong mic. It is July 23rd, 2026, and this is headline news. uh, where'd that article go? There's a lot of tomfoolery going on with the news and a lot of rumors that are just running rampant on the news. And it's not really the news, but it's more along the lines of posts and posts and posts, unverifiable nonsense. Uh, the see, everybody always wants to look up stuff, read stuff, and they want it to be a certain thing. But that's the problem, because you can't want it to be something. And if you can't verify it, then it's useless. You can keep it in the unknown section. Um, the communists work on rumors. They don't actually work with facts. That's why crazy ladies like the AOC say that America started on whatever laws or Jim Crow, which is total confabulation. Yeah. See, that's the thing what communists do. They all just lie. Lie, lie, lie. And I'm not talking about like the average communist who believes it's a good thing and who has their heart in the right place. I'm talking about the politicians and all the other schmucks. All they do is lie. Lie, lie, lie. Lie, lie, lie. Uh, well, so, now what was I going to say? The, uh, the Masonic conspiracy never stops. By Masonic, I mean Illuminati. By Illuminati, I mean Weishaupt. Uh, his conspiracy of communism to take over the world through the best interest of the people, but little do they know that it's all just a ruse, a system of usury, designed of lies, made for people that love the lies. Uh, the Illuminists are working very hard. They're spewing out massive amounts of propaganda, more and more alien cults and satanic bullshit pops up every day. Uh, more and more uh, illusory, and more and more more and more do people get dumbed down and compartmentalize themselves into idiocracy. More and more and more. What's going on, Pedro? Uh, the compartmentalization. Won't you take me back to paradise compartmentalization? Back to a time when I didn't know what words meant. When I was just. Uh, no, that's I've always known what words meant. I was born this smart. the yeah. So compartmentalization happens all the time. Compartmentalization, obscurantism, the inability to uh, have further inquiry. This is what's happening. If we can't verify things, and we can't further inquire upon them. Uh, That's how the world works. If we can't have further inquiry, then everything's a bunch of rumors. Uh, so the whole alien movie thing, I rewatched the second half of it again, and makes you wonder if Spielberg is in some kind of alien cult. I don't know. It's all very strange. Excuse me. So yeah, the what was that going on about? Well, it's just crazy how you can see the Illuminist doctrine being spewed by people in modern times. Uh, that they don't even know what the Illuminist doctrine is, and they use the Illuminist doctrine. Initiates without portfolio. Initiates who do not know that they're initiates. Sleepers, if you will. The Soviets and the Russia has been brainwashed. Soviets and Russia have been brainwashing America for the last 100 years. There's Soviet propaganda, non-stop Soviet propaganda. The 100-year war of taking the minds of the American people and making them believe that socialism is inevitable. Well, if there was socialism, who's just all going to run all this shit? Who's going to run the socialism? Nobody ever thinks about that. How's it all going to work? You going to pry the money out of everybody's fucking hands? Uh, that's nobody's going to give up their money for socialism. Nobody's going to give up their land. All these socialists that make millions of dollars, they don't give shit up. They're fucking rich as hell and they love it. Uh, there may be a few here and there that do charities and such, but where's the real communist movie star who just gave up everything, every dollar that he had? Just or where's the movie star that's some kind of big communist that has some kind of giant house and lets everybody live there for free? That's not a thing. All those rich people that are movie stars and shit, they'll live in a big ass house all by themselves, 20 rooms and shit. Uh, it's crazy. It's, I mean, look at that rapper lady, Missy Elliott. She lives in a giant house all by herself, no family, and that she's incredibly rich. And that well, I don't know how rich well, she's probably got like 40 or 50 sports cars, so she's a rich lady. But imagine being that rich. That there's no I don't know, it's just strange. You're like locked out of the world or something. That's where the world is a strange place. Because there's not just people compartmentalizing ideas, and history, and intel. They're just people that are compartmentalizing themselves away from the world. They've compartmentalized themselves to separate themselves from the world. The Howard Hughes of the world, who had super long fingernails and was pissing in bottles or something, that type of thing. Well, I don't know how common that is, but it seems like it probably would be pretty common. Uh, the alien cults are ever pervasive. Ever pervasive. Satanic cults ever pervasive. The consciousness cults, the never ending amount of lunacy that pervades in the minds of the feeble. The masses of unthinking sheeple crying out words like indubitably, replicating uh, words, voices they've heard on television to try to parrot intelligence. I bid you do good well, sir. That word was 3 syllables. Far more many syllables than your word. Yeah, so, well, what does the world come to? There's so many people trying to be all these things that everybody's already been before. Where's all the new stuff? The new stuff. You know, technically, I can only think of one. Well, nah, there's no real need for a giant monster truck that big, but technically, it is something new. uh, some new guitars being created, new musical equipment, new types of computers, but where's all the new stuff? Where's the new uh you know, I mean there's just all sorts of repetition. It's all repetition. Everything's already been said 1,000 times. Everything's already been every song has been played one language or another. To be on the cutting edge of culture and ideologies means that you have to break through the compartmentalization. Means that you have to create new things, even if it's just a cheeseburger pizza or something. Well, that's been done before, but just anything. It doesn't have to be anything conspiracy or a patent or something. I mean, it could just be you found a new way to make food or something, or you know, it's like how some of these artists, like take that Picasso for example. He went to art school. He was a brilliant painter before he turned all his art into garbage. Uh, he quote unquote had to unlearn everything, and then created some kind of grotesque style, which was based on nothing. He was just trying to be unique. But instead, he could have used his existing art style and created some sort of realistic painting of something that nobody's ever thought of before. But instead, he does the abstract madness, which is now it seems to be flaunting itself in the minds of mankind. Uh, abstract madness. You could hear it in the music, see it in the art, see it everywhere. Songs with notes that are purposely off pitch, drawings with uh, that are misproportionate, the facial features, all sorts of just lettering that just looks absurd. Uh, cultural madness. That's what it is. They should be doing more of those rat utopia experiments because those are that those experiments were measuring well, not really measuring, but they were able to create a model of what happens with dense populations living in a small area. It's like the rat utopia is so similar to real life, where it's all the people go to McDonald's every day, and it's like, but there's a million other burger places out there that all sell the same shit. Uh, that's relevant to the rat utopia experiment because the rats, there was all the same food all over the city of the rat utopia, but they all went to one food, the same food, all of them. It could have been a minor detail that the scientists overlooked, which was that the food that was being eaten in the main thing was fresher, but I doubt that's the case. That for some reason, psychologically, the rats all wanted to eat at that one spot. Why? Because to the rats, it was cool. So the rats were fighting over the food from that particular food bank, and that the disgruntled rats who did not have a hierarchy of some sorts would become stricken with madness. Approximately 1%, I believe, was the rat population. 1% stricken with some kind of rat madness of not being able to get the food in the line or whatever. It reminds me of like one time I was getting fast food and there was two drive-throughs, and uh that I finished ordering really quick, and then I pulled up, and then the guy in the drive-through thing, he's like, you cut in front of me," and I'm like, "No, I didn't. I just ordered fast." Because I was just trying to get my food fast. And like, and he was like just flipping out because I ordered quicker than him. I don't know. I can be an asshole sometimes. If I ever have been an asshole, I apologize in advance. Yeah, like I used to go in the gas station sometimes, just slam the money on the counter after pumping, and be like, "Keep the change." There'd be like line of 20 people. Like, I'm not waiting for you. This fucking, I put the gas in. Here's the money. I mean, that was probably rude of me, but I don't really do that anymore. That's kind of jackassery. Yeah, I used to be a rude kid, very rude. Well, I was nice, but sometimes I'd do stupid shit. I mean, I'm sure everybody goes through that. What was I getting at there though? The rat utopia. So when I cut in front of that guy at well, I didn't really cut. He claimed that I cut, but I just ordered my food fast. But so that was like that guy that I pissed off. He was swearing and just causing a huge scene. I didn't say anything back or anything. I just sat there. I think I got bit. Yeah, but so some of these rats in the rat utopia, the 1%, went insane, and that they became extremely aggressive, extremely violent, and I think that reflects upon the cities in the world where the population density is creating extremely agitated idiots that are they, I don't even know how to describe it. It's just disgusting that people live in hatred. It's ridiculous. It can be healthy to live in hatred. The That's what I would say. We don't really have any enemies. Just a bunch of people that they need to be talked to. They need to talk it out. You can talk anything out. I mean, yeah, well, maybe not anything, but I'm sure most things could be talked out. Well, unless there were aliens. Spielberg in his movie, it's very strange. It's like, is there a giant technological cover up, or is it they're really aliens, and or is it neither and it's a bunch of illuminists that created alien cults to well, it can't be neither because there's definitely technology, but there's definitely illuminists that created alien cults. There's definitely uh, an unlimited number of alien cults out there, or some kind of spiritual cults. Uh, yeah, the fringes. Yeah, my girlfriend brought up a good point earlier to prove that I was listening to her. A cult, when a cult is old, it becomes a religion. uh, well, I mean, if the aliens are organic and have a heartbeat and stuff, then that brings it to a weird thing. I mean, that's just weird. But then, like, what's the chances that it would breathe oxygen? You know, I mean, uh, well, I mean, that's it's weird because at the end of the movie, Steven Spielberg he implied that the well, he showed all these films of aliens and stuff. I showed you some of the films, but that are similar to what he put in the movie. But the ones that I showed were real KGB films that were all over the internet and have been for decades, if not, you know. I wouldn't doubt if back in the '80s you could buy old alien VHS tapes of from stuff that was found or the type of stuff. I mean, the whole thing is very bizarre. Uh, the whole movie reminded me a lot of the X Files. There's a lot of X Files stuff in there. The whole movie. Uh, you know, I mean, some of it kind of reminds me of like, well, there's just one episode where Mulder has to get on a train, and that there's a supposed alien in the train, but it's actually some sort of gene mutated human or something, and that he basically has to get the he's trying to get proof, but then the train, uh, gets destroyed, but then he like escapes and the alien's dead or something. But it wasn't an alien anyways. But and then like there's a lot of weird. Well, the X Files is weird. I mean, it's really weird is how the second X Files is being released, the movie being re-released on Hulu in, like next month, and that they're adding additional scenes that were cut out, so the movie might actually make sense or be better because the movie sucked. The movie absolutely sucked. I mean, that movie was just garbage. The I mean, I don't know. There was just not. It's like, why would they pick a movie like? Why would they choose a plot like that? I mean, unless the priest or whatever was Epstein or something. X Files, the second movie is really just about Epstein. I'm just joking. Yeah, I didn't really care for the Alien X Files either, but then all this conspiracy stuff, there was some weird similarities. There was a file that was like talking about supposed aliens or something buried in a thing in the desert or something. It's just like the X Files. There was an X Files about that. Or maybe it was. I don't remember if that was a rumor. I don't remember. It was an old rumor before the X Files. Well, there's a lot of weird stuff that's when it's like you watch the X Files, you can tell that there was stuff that Chris Carter, the writer of the X Files, had seen on the internet. Uh, there used to be a lot of blogs and stuff. These days, the real super nerd blogs seem to be gone about aliens, and there's just a bunch of posers. Bob Lazar, the well, I mean, technically he did work at the place detecting uh, radiation, but I still just I don't know, something about him, something about all those alien people. It really just grinds my gears. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's the fact that I think that they're lying about everything, and that that when they make stuff up, they're just complicating the situation worse. Because if they are lying, because they've changed their stories, this uh, it's like I don't know, it's just very bizarre. Cooper never changed his stories. Same with Jordan Maxwell. Jordan Maxwell may be connected to a lot of weird shit, but he never changed his stories. And he said a lot of crazy shit. I thought the craziest shit Jordan Maxwell ever said was that Spielberg was working for the Nazis. I thought that was pretty crazy. Uh, and then if the Nazis were to still somehow exist and create some kind of camouflage guise of the illusion of aliens to keep their technology secret until their technology advanced far enough to where it could be unstoppable. That's a possibility. You don't want to rule out possibilities. Keep it in the unknown section. Excuse me. Yeah. So, I have a really sneaking suspicion that the alien stuff is more like that Backrooms movie, which is really bizarre. Some kind of weird imagination. I'm not gonna get on that spiel again. But I mean, like, back to it could all just be a giant technological cover up to make people believe in aliens, so they'll uh, all become atheists. That's because see, I don't understand where Steven Spielberg's coming from. Where he's like, when you watch the movie, you're not gonna believe in God anymore. It's like, well, what the fuck does aliens have to do with God? If the aliens in the movie are living and breathing and such, and they're fucking they're biological entities, then that doesn't make the aliens God. I mean, the possibility of even if aliens did like help make mankind or some shit, not that I believe that, but like even if they did, it still would mean that there's not a God. There's not somebody that made the universe. That's some kind of omnipotent being. That's because I just don't understand what Spielberg was, because that was his whole pitch, but he didn't like put a scene in the movie where it's like Jesus is an alien or some shit. The that's where it's see, there was a scene right before the lady got into the house that was like the house that was supposed to like awaken her memories or something, that like the scene was like uh she's about to walk in the house. One of the ladies that works there or whatever, like bows down and prays to her or something, and like because she thought that she was angelic or something, uh just because she had telepathy. Having telepathy does not make a person angelic. I mean, yeah, it's Telepathy is just telepathy. It's not like some kind of miraculous thing. I mean, well, it is, but some people have telepathy all the time and don't even know it. Uh, well, technically, I may have encountered one. uh, let's see here. In the movie, it was interesting because they were implying the deer were aliens. It was very strange because I've seen weird deer do weird stuff, which I'm not going to get into, but and more than just the one thing. But the scene with owls and crows and shit. I mean, that's not really rare for animals to walk up to people. I've seen it happen before. One time, I smoked down with a crow that was in the woods. It was just hanging out. It didn't want to move. It was like on a branch, just chilling. I think the crow was on his deathbed. I hung out with him and got him stoned. Well, I didn't really get him stoned. I just blew a little bit of smoke at him. Excuse me. Sorry. Let's see here. Yeah. So if aliens did exist, though, I mean, that's the question. Are they from our solar system? Are they from another? Cooper says that the when he still believed in aliens, he said that the aliens could read your mind and say whatever they could say. They could say whatever you wanted to hear because they could read your mind. That would explain why there would be such a high demand for psychics and the intelligence stuff. The same with, because I do believe that the secret societies and witchcraft stuff is recruiting psychics and stuff to for some, the whole alien thing is very strange because if the aliens are real, then that changes the whole fucking. That could change the whole conspiracy world. I mean, like, everything. Because then it would be like, why was JFK killed? Well, aliens. Why was this? Why did this happen? Why did that happen? Why did Charlie Manson and those crazy bitches do what they did? Aliens. No. I mean, that's what's fucked up. Let's just pretend in some kind of weird imaginary scenario, like in a movie or something that. No, no, that's too fucked up. I'm not gonna. Well, what if the government? Well, not our government. What is some kind of government? Some kind of intelligence espionage type. I mean, not espionage, but some kind of. Well, who knows what the fuck? If Charles Manson is connected to the CIA or something, that's a big if, because I don't know if that's true or not. But like, what if he was being used to get rid of people or something? That's what certain groups. I mean, you never know if somebody's a tool or not. I would assume Charles Manson was a giant tool because there's so many suspicious things. I think the most suspicious thing is about how that the ranch that Charles Manson was on was all the land around it was owned by a Krupp family of Germany, the Prussian German Krupp steel family. And then after Manson went down, the ranch got bought by the Krupp family. I mean, this is relevant because of Charles Manson carving a swastika into his own head. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, there's a lot of that other process stuff and all that stuff too. Uh, but what if the process stuff? What if the whole Tavistock? What if a bunch of that shit is straight up Nazi shit? What if the like that canyon? What if all that shit? What if the who knows where how much Nazi shit's going on? That's what's fucked up. Uh, the well, I've seen UFOs, Mister Stu. I don't know what they were. I can't prove that there was anything in them. I can't prove that they were. Well, I can't prove that two of them didn't even leave the atmosphere. The other one definitely left the atmosphere and definitely left the solar system. But I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a machine. It could have been. I think it was a ghost or something. Some kind of. I don't know what it was. I have no idea. Uh, well, that's irrelevant. The well, so in the movie, well, so it seemed like the lady was had some kind of profound force that was in her. It reminded me of the Christ consciousness shit. This other stuff. The makes you wonder if there was some kind of aliens. Well, nah, I speculated there would be some kind of consciousness. 'Cause what if the aliens quote unquote is really like a it's kind of like when a storm comes, you see a wall of rain, but it's like a wall of different energy, and then it just floods, and then somehow your mind just fucking I mean, nobody would actually be able to see it unless you're like tripping your brains out or something. But well, the thing of the Nazis though, it's like the intelligence stuff mixed so thoroughly with it. It's like, where does one begin and one end? Wait, one end. Where does the one end? One begin. The movie was very strange. The that Spielberg movie. There's some kind of devices that were like tattooing, laser tattooing something on their retinas or something. It wasn't really laser tattooing. It was like some kind of it was somehow like uploading something into their eye or something. It was somehow uh giving them information or something. It was it was all very strange because like the scene there was a scene in it in the movie Disclosure Day where there was the lady was under the hypnosis, but it wasn't hypnosis. It was like direct mind control through some kind of alien device. But it was very similar to the. It reminded me of the sub projects. Number like 30 something, I think. The lady's under hypnosis, and she picks up a phone, and then she grabs some kind of weapon. Like the lady got, the guy had the device in his hand, and he like uh, transferred his consciousness or spirit into her. Then her eyes changed into blue. Their eye colors changed, and then she like picked up a knife or something, and it seemed very similar to the sub projects. I think I heard part of. Well, I don't know if I heard their analysis. Yeah, I didn't really. Well, there was eye symbolism. There was a craft that was very strange. Well, I don't know if it was two crafts or one, but it was like like this, and then it like took off weird or something. The way it moved was very interesting. It was because of, but it's still. I mean, all those videos and shit. Like, there was a bunch of videos at the end where it's like, "Oh, look at all the aliens and stuff," but it's like the three UFOs that I seen did not were not in any of those videos. Uh, they were not in any of those videos. Three UFOs that I seen. Neither were. Well, then there was. I think the movie was about something more. Uh, the line where the guy he's literally quoting. That wasn't me. He's literally quoting like Reagan or something, that Reagan '84 speech while he's doing a newscast, but he only says like the first three words or something. It's right at the beginning of the movie. The lady like is in her news office or something, and she's like, "What?" They're like finishing up a news segment or starting one or something while she's walking by it or something. And he says something about the 1960 Cuba Missile Crisis or something, or I can't remember how the speech started out, but he like literally said the same words as Reagan, which I can't figure out why Spielberg would put that line in there. Uh, Same with the what was it? There was a couple other things. The I don't know. It all seemed very strange. Well, I mean, the biggest strange thing was that there was no UFOs that looked like the UFOs that I seen. I thought that was the biggest because there was no cigar shaped UFOs. It's like, oh, it's disclosure day, but they're not going to disclose the fucking cigar shaped UFOs. Yeah, it's you're gonna have to watch it twice because it's like such a fast paced movie. It's like all the action and stuff in it is dumb, but like the because it didn't even really need action. It's like wires. There's like a car scene where it's like a car was under a train or something. And the car would have like literally been just turned into like a slinky, and the but it like, well, I'm not to get into too much detail, but there's a few flaws that I thought were silly. I'm not sure why they would have certain scenes, but like the thing about the lady, she's wearing red, and then she receives the gift from the red cardinal, psychic gift. I thought it was just like the Sixth Sense. The kid sees something red, and then he sees a ghost, but it's not. There's red emphasis right in the very beginning of the movie as well. There was tons of red and blue emphasis. There was uh, there was like a surrealist thing at the beginning which only lasted a few like a minute or something. Where it was like, I mean, it wasn't really surrealist, but it was like a WWF wrestling. It was like a WWF wrestling thing. It's like it starts off with this guy in the ring and he's like rah, and fucking like, but everybody in the crowd's all wearing red and blue, red hat or a blue hat, and there's red and blue lights everywhere. It's red and blue for the whole like first scenes of the movie. There's very prominent red and blue colors, which I thought was relevant. I'm not sure to what, but I think it might have been emphasizing the surrealism of the uh, the public or something as spectators to well, I'm not sure what it meant. I mean, it could have just been added as like a scene well, it could the scene could have meant nothing, and that the colors themselves could have been psychologically uh, inducive, and that the scene of how it's like wrestlers, it's like starting off where like it's trying to give you a rush because it's not necessarily about the scene itself, but just what it's doing to you while you're watching it. So like you're getting like pumped up at the beginning of the movie right at the start. So it's like uh I think that I think that's relevant because I think that I mean it may just perhaps be like he thought that it was well I mean to skip over what well okay, so like I think when the occultists make the movies like the Wizard of Oz and stuff that was made by Theosophist, that it's not about necessarily what's happening in the movie all the time, but how it's about like a roller coaster of certain emotions, and then it's like imagine you're like picking a lock or something, or you're like trying to open a safe or something like because you forgot your combination or something like, but like the it's like the roller coaster of emotions is like a key that unlocks your mind in a certain way, and that these psychological I studied psychology a long time, and like the it all the best way I can explain it without just going on and on for the next hour is like that it's like that trick with you can do with a rooster or a chicken, where you have it on the ground in the sand, and then you have its head so it's on the ground. You just gently hold the chicken down, and then you draw a line in the sand, and then you can draw it squiggly or straight or whatever, or like and then you let the chicken go after you draw the line. You guys start it right at the chicken's beak, and then fucking draw it out, and fucking like the chicken will follow the finger line that you drew in the sand, like it's hypnotized. That somehow there's weird ways to hotwire things. That's just like a very not just things, but hotwire the mind. Excuse me. Uh, that's what I think that the cultists do with the surrealist stories, which are used as uh, which are used as uh, like a damn. How do I even say it? I need to smoke a cigarette. Uh, One second, I'm gonna open the window real quick. Wait, I think I got a video here. Whoa, whoa, excuse me. I guess it would be just quicker to open the window. All right, well, here's some music. Okay, let's see. Some HP Lovecraft. There's a real cigarette. All right, well, yeah, the unconscious, the hacking of the mind, the that's what they're doing. I think that's partly what the Rat Utopia experiment was about. The mind, understanding the mind. Science is the art of observation. Uh, and that the it does seem as though, because you can look in almost every well, I've looked in quite a few books about hypnosis and stuff when I was younger, and I noticed that none of the books really say how to do it. I mean, they'll give you like a generic thing, but they don't say how it works exactly because they don't actually know. Uh, but also, they don't want other people because they don't want people going around hypnotizing people and shit. Because they want the Russians to do that. The fucking Russians, goddamn fucking Russians. I mean, they make a good vodka, but their language is interesting, but they all hate America. The Russians think that America had started the corona to get rid of Russia. That's what Russians think. Fucking stupid Russians. No offense to stupid Russians, but what's going on? Well, fuck Russia. The it's like people talk about the intelligence apparatus and connected to satanic groups and stuff, but the I still can't get out of my mind about Ted Gunderson writing that letter in his uh full profile, or what the hell is that called, the background check, the letter that said that he was claiming there was Satanists in Russia. I think that the KGB is connected to Satanists. For all we know, there could have been KGB in the Temple of Set with Aquino. And that Aquino is the same fucking base as Gorbachev. Uh, fucking Presidio. This is the whole thing just reeks of fish. Well, I don't think I said that phrase right. No, you gotta say that fish is loosely wrapped. What the fuck is that? Ah, God damn it. Fucking bugging my light. God damn it. The Quino and Presidio with Gorbachev and Presidio. Who knows if the KGB was in the Temple of Set? Who knows if they weren't cooperating? I mean, who knows what's really going on? Nobody knows. Why was what was that guy's name? General Flynn? Why was he trading stuff with a bunch of fucking you know, what the hell was he doing? They do the same shit with the Russians. Yeah, you guys know how I feel about Russians. Fuck Russia. Fuck China. Fuck them all. Let's see here. Okay, so let me just see here something. Okay. Well, the people themselves that are just peasants and stuff aren't necessarily bad. They're all just victims of KGB. Okay, I'm gonna have to dig into that Temple of Set KGB accusation. But there's other groups that, because you see all these movie stars and they're all commies. Uh, that there was some kind of science religion that was connected to some spiral bookstore or something that the oh fuck, I don't remember what my old lady was talking about. She made some good points though. But it was all in the same lines as like Dana and JJ's research. What was it? The science of identity. I wonder if that's connected to Russia is all at all. Yeah, there was like some guitar player that was like he was a violin player in that '60s album. That's like a sky with like some trees or something and a lady on it. I don't remember what the name of it, but it's got a violin. It's a '60s album. Maybe it's '70s. No, I think it's '60s. Because technically we've got the vinyl, but the that it's fucked up because the violin player was like involved with the hairdresser of Jim Morrison, who was one of the victims of the Sharon Tate murder or whatever, and that there was some really sketchy stuff about Jim Morrison that was. What's going on there? Excuse me. Yeah, what was it that the guy's name? I can't remember his name. It's like Basulo or something, or no? Damn it! I keep thinking of Belushi. That's not it. It was some kind of. It sounded like an Italian name. But he was uh yeah, the okay, so what's weird though is that okay, I remember what it was that Jim Morrison, and technically my girlfriend told me this because I'm not too into the pop culture conspiracy, but like Jim Morrison was he was believed that he had received a Native American spirit that was inside of him, and that the science of identity also believes the same principle, and that I don't remember all the other people that Winona Ryder was one of them that was in it. She was raised in it, and so the people are convinced, such as Jim Morrison, they were convinced that was in the family of Jim Morrison. So they had never uh, they had denied Jim Morrison's claim of driving by some place and seeing some kind of horrific incident and him supposedly being invoked by the spirit of a native or something. Uh, so it seems like Jim Morrison was brainwashed into a cult. That's probably what that means. If there was no history of it, or perhaps that he's seen some kind of ghost shit, but I would speculate that he could have been brainwashed by the science identity cult or something similar. Uh, oh, I forgot to ask if it's connected to Scientology. Okay, so yeah, the science identity thing seems like doesn't matter what the cult is quote unquote invoking, it matters that there's some kind of process happening, a process of alchemical manipulation of the human psyche. That's where it gets weird. because I mean that's technically what they're doing. Man, these fucking papers suck. Don't get these papers. Uh, I should have got the zigzags. But they didn't have any zigzags. The fucking what is this? Hemp. Nah. The what is that? The synchronicity. Yeah, synchronicity is interesting, but it's kind of a different subject. That's more along the lines of magic or telepathy. Uh, the let's see here. Yeah, the what was I getting into? I forget where I was going with that. Oh fuck, hold on. No, I guess I'll send an invite out in case somebody wants to come in. Let's see. Yeah, the psychology of everything is definitely detrimental. 'Cause psychology is a huge thing. It's like uh, that one must drop all their superstitions and understand that we are, uh, even though I do believe we're ghosts, we're still able to be manipulated. Uh, the let's see here. What was I gonna say? Well, I think Young. I'm pretty sure Young was the dude that either his father or his grandfather was a grandmaster of Rosicrucians. I think that the Rosicrucians and the Illuminists were inventing psychology. I think. Uh, hey, what's going on? Right, well, I guess I'll eat something so you don't have to talk right now. Yeah, the psychology is detrimental because it's like they're using they're using it as a tool to misguide the masses uh, to step into the booby trap of uh, a massive world takeover. Uh, yeah, it's been a little, but I can't remember what I was going to say. Um,
Joseph Campbell didn't write that book. Carl Jung edited that book, Man and His Symbols. Yeah.
oh, nice, good call. Oh, yeah. Well, that's why you're the umpire.
but, but Joseph Campbell wrote a lot of good books. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
His Mask of God series, 4 books, was really good. Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I just have a problem with all the psychologists because none of them believe in ghosts. Uh, they all think it's just some kind of externalization of the human psyche or something. And it's silly. Uh, that's what all the new agers that are into the Christ consciousness shit. They don't believe in ghosts either. They think it's a projection of the psyche, or
Yeah, I agree. I don't believe in ghosts either. Sorry.
what? You don't believe in ghosts? How
No,
can you? How can you say believe in Jesus?
I believe in the Holy Ghost, but that's a different topic altogether.
Yeah, but there's instances in the Bible where they mention ghosts.
No, there isn't.
Yeah, there is. I'm willing to join. Otherwise, I'd Google it
You're
or just
talking
like
about Saul when he tried to conjure up Elijah. Yeah, that's
I don't know.
demonic.
Well, I
That
don't
was
think that's what I
demonic.
was thinking of.
Mm.
Uh, don't believe in ghosts. Ha. That's what you never had a. Yeah, you never seen a ghost. I remember you saying that.
Yep. Never.
Never seen a ghost. Well, well, well. Oh, yeah. I told you the story about the graveyard ghost.
Yeah. Uh, listen to uh, Tucker's Graveyard Angel, which is based on Albione's musical piece.
Hmm, that's interesting. Albion.
Louise Tucker, not Tanya.
Hmm. Oh yeah. Let's
I
see.
sent you a
Yeah,
link, so I can't.
there's an episode of I think it was the Leonard Nimoy in search of, and that it was like they were in the basement in this house in England, and this guy had a video of like a Roman guard or something walking through a wall or something that was like in the basement. Then there was like another thing where like there was this king or something. He would always get super drunk and he would drive his horse carriage up the stairs, and that people would hear it sometimes. Uh,
Yeah,
it's
that doesn't prove ghosts. Sorry.
well, I've seen a ghost.
Yeah, I know you
I'm a
have.
first-hand witness.
I know you allegedly have.
Allegedly.
You have to qualify things on YouTube nowadays.
Well, I had my ex was with me when I seen the ghost. She seen it first. Fucking, she's a ghost magnet or something. uh, yeah. Yeah, I seen another one on a different time too. It was it was creepy because there's a guy on the side of the road and he was riding a three-wheeled bicycle, and then fucking and then I went around him and I was in the other lane, and then as soon as I went around him, we seen him go by the front windshield, like he was on the side of the road on the right, and then he was like the bike just disappeared, and like it was freaky. It was right by an old bar, and that we stopped the car and we got out and looked around, and like there
Yeah,
was nobody.
too much drugs.
No, we were totally sober. We were
Mhm.
going to my house that was like an hour drive away, and like fucking it was spooky as hell.
Did you ever see the X-Files episode on the Ghostbuster? That's what I think explains a lot of ghost
Ghostbuster.
apparitions. Yeah.
I don't remember that one. You talking about the house where it's like Christmas or something?
It was a house and they went in to investigate. Wasn't it
Yeah.
X-Files?
Well, that
Yeah,
was a
I'm thinking
comedy
of
episode.
X-Files. Yeah, it was a comedy episode, yeah.
Yeah, but there was real ghosts in the episode.
No, there wasn't.
Yeah, there was.
No, there wasn't.
Yeah, there was an old man and a lady.
Yeah, the old man turned out to be a real guy. Yeah,
What?
yeah.
I think no, you. That's not what happened in the episode. Well, I told you that footstep story, right?
Yeah. I don't,
This shit was scary as hell.
yeah.
Uh, don't believe in ghosts.
No, I don't believe in ghosts.
I'm telling you, when I seen that fucking dude with the top hat, he was fucking. He was his legs were see through. I about shit my pants.
That would have been, that would have been funny.
Like seriously, like uh, I would say
There's the proclivity, people that are open to that type of psychology, they experience it. Yeah.
nah, it's not about being open. I used to be a skeptic.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm still a skeptic.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I definitely seen a ghost. I mean, just like I seen a UFO.
Oh, yeah.
I was sober, all instances. Well, I was stoned when we heard the ghost footsteps, but uh, that shit was freaky. I mean, if you ever come to Michigan, I could take you to that ghost house. We'd have to ask permission from the owner to go inside, but there's nobody
Yeah.
that lives there or anything. Uh, it's too haunted.
Did you ever get to read The Three Investigators when you were a kid?
I don't know. Did I ever tell you about my friend that he's a
No.
maintenance guy at a school, and that with the auditorium or whatever, there
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
yeah he heard screaming, and then he walked in the auditorium, and then all the screaming stopped, and then when he told me the story, I was like, oh, I was like, you didn't know that there was an incident like 100 some years ago. uh I think it was in 1924 or something. uh that there was a fire, and that he heard the people that were ghosts that burned uh in the
Okay.
fire like over 100 years ago.
Yeah. If you read this book, these guys are of the same opinion. Totally.
About ghosts.
Yeah. Yeah. They believe Colin Wilson wrote the intro to it, and they believe that there's a sort of like a photographic memory that is inheres in physical objects, and that it can resonate throughout time.
I've heard that theory, but
Yeah,
the
yeah,
ghost footprint, the ghost footstep thing, it was reacting
similar,
to real
similar,
time.
similar. Yeah.
Yeah, but it reacted to real time. uh it was reacting to it reacted to when a car pulled in the driveway. It stomped on the floor 3 times really loud right when the car pulled in the driveway. It was like boom, 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 like as hard as you could stomp, and fucking like, uh, and you know,
You were talking about books that I could sell. This book is worth $500.
yeah, you told me that before.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy.
Oh yeah,
I've got two copies. I've got two copies of it left. I should uh, I should put
two
one
extra
on.
copies.
Yeah, I should put one on Amazon. Yeah,
Oh yeah, you could get like 500 bucks out of it.
yeah,
Well, you probably want to put it for 600 because they're gonna take 100.
yeah. I don't know how Amazon
Well,
takes
actually,
it.
Amazon might take. I'm thinking of eBay. Uh,
Yeah,
Am-
Amazon takes less of a cut.
oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, eBay really
Yeah, I sent a
it's like
copy
an
to
eighth
one
of
of
your
my.
money.
I sent a copy to my third copy to one of my friends. I bought these books back in 1985 for a buck each at a discount stand,
Oh yeah.
and now they're worth $500. Like, what the heck is going on? Yeah,
Well, it's been like 40 years.
yeah, I guess so. I guess so.
They probably just haven't been printed. Stu wants to know the author of the book you just showed.
Gilbertson and Roberts. Uh, it's right at the top here. Anthony Gilbertson and Roberts.
It's with the same font as that's the same font, the letter font as like the Godfather.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah, freaking Where's
Stupid. Can you see my chest? I can only see my headshot on my thing.
oh, yeah.
Um,
The yeah, so you see any interesting news today?
yeah, that lady in Britain that got murdered for
Oh, whoa.
for defending free speech. She got hammered to death.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
By who?
Uh, some Fabian communist type. Yeah.
Jesus. England's going hardcore. Oh,
Yeah, they are.
that's fucked up. Poor lady. Send her some prayer power.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's fucked up. 'Cause to the communists and the socialists, everything's a war. And that
Yeah.
they're radical. And it's fucked up. Because we don't have any enemies. We're all in this boat together, you know? Like, uh, that that's where it's fucked up. We're like, in the LA riots, California, they didn't prosecute or they didn't investigate 16 deaths in the LA riots. That 16 deaths went uninvestigated.
I
Uh,
know. But the LA police has been corrupt for years. That's what shocks me that Michael Connolly can write like 20 books about a LA cop, Harry Bosch, and they're bestsellers and everything. Like, come on.
well, that's what's fucked up about city people and
Yeah,
their tight lips with fucked up shit like P Diddy. It's like if P Diddy wasn't surrounded by a bunch of people with tight lips that were all probably taking money from him and shit, that uh, he would have went down in a heartbeat. Uh,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
the same with all the like evil drug dealers and shit in the cities. Well,
Well, you've read what's his name, Webb's book on CIA and the drug culture. Yeah, not Whitney Webb, but the other Webb that got killed with 2 bullets. He committed suicide with 2 bullets to his head.
two.
Wow, 2 bullets. Wow.
Was it in
Yeah.
the side or the top of his mouth or?
I forget. I think it was a temple, but whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some fishy. It's like my girlfriend's grandpa. He died,
Yeah,
and
Gary
that.
Webb, Pedro. Gary Webb. Yeah.
Oh yeah, my girlfriend's grandpa. He died from a supposed suicide where he supposedly got himself in the chest, and it's like, in what world does that?
I
That's
know.
it's very bizarre. It's like it's like that whole thing. Remember that Bo Grits thing where Bo Grits supposedly tried to commit suicide and put one in his own chest, but it was clearly something else that happened or something. Uh, but
Yeah.
then, but then look at Admiral Byrd or Admiral Borda. Admiral
Oh,
Borda with 2 O's. He was supposedly committed suicide, but I don't even think it was the same caliber that he had on him, and it was like,
yeah,
well,
that's typical. Typical.
yeah, because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Admiral Borda carried a 40 caliber, and that uh the I think the bullet was like a 26 caliber or
Wow, that's
something.
a rare one. Rare one. Yeah.
That's I don't remember which. I'm pretty sure it's a British round. Uh,
Yeah.
the
Usually it's a 22
I can't remember.
that they execute people with. Yeah. 22. For some reason. I don't know why.
Well, it seems like all the different agencies throughout time all use different rounds.
Yeah.
The Soviets have a strange round that like it's like it's like a round inside of a round where when it ejects, that there's no it's like a round with a built-in silencer in it, and when it ejects, uh, that the what was it? That's there's also no smoke or something, uh,
Hmm.
and then
Wow.
like the
Do
Soviets
you
were shady as hell.
do you remember that uh, congressional committee video that showed it was from the 60s or 70s, and it showed that the Americans had this gun that was silent. It was a little, very small pistol, and they were touting it as a new assassination gun. Yeah,
No, that's fucked
it's
up.
on YouTube somewhere. It's on YouTube.
Excuse me. But these days they probably got like a mosquito robot that can fly up and prick you
Yeah,
or
totally,
something.
totally fly up your nose and zap you. Yeah,
Yeah, or they probably got like laser technology from satellites. They could just, you walk outside and a laser hits you from outer space.
yeah. Well, they do have weapons, directed energy weapons. Yeah, they do have that. Totally. Yeah.
Yeah,
They think they were used in the LA fires and the Hawaii fires in Maui. Yeah.
I think they were using the Hawaii one,
Yeah.
or some. I think it could have been Chinese ones though, because I'm pretty sure that American ones have red lasers. And
Yeah,
the
these ones had green lasers for some reason. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, I think it was Chinese, uh, possibly. The whole thing's fucked up because it's like, uh, all those people lost out on their land.
Yeah, and who bought up all their land? People
Probably
like
Oprah.
Oprah and other people like that.
she's got the
Yeah.
Christ consciousness, so we can trust her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oprah.
Mhm. And
Uh,
in LA, I think they're trying to transform them into 15-minute city type hubs. All the
Oprah's,
all the land that was burnt there. In
yeah.
Monica Perez, she lived in that district, and her porch got burned, but her house was saved. Um, Monica talks about it quite a bit. Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't remember what was that first movie Oprah was in, like Purple or something.
yeah, The Color Purple. I
Yeah.
never seen it. I
Then she
refuse to
becomes like
watch
a
it.
huge
Yeah,
TV star or something directly after. It all seems like, who the fuck is she? Like, 'cause
yeah.
wasn't what is that dude with the shaved head? He was like a TV talk show host or something. I can't
Oh,
remember. But
Montel
yeah, he was like
Williams.
an agent or something. Uh,
Montel Williams. Are you thinking of?
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's who it was.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
was like an undercover or something. Who knows if Oprah and like Dr. Phil and all these people, who knows if
I
they're
know.
actually undercover military or something. Uh,
Totally, totally. Yeah,
and then like, cause notice how it's like all the talk shows in the early '90s or mid '90s or whatever, they all the Marilyn Manson did the whole every talk show. Marilyn Manson was on it, and it's like, and it boosts his rock career
yeah.
sky high, and that it seemed like, because Manson was connected to LaVey, and I speculate LaVey was an agent under
Totally,
Lino,
totally. Yeah, yeah.
or maybe even LaVey was working for Russia. Who knows? Uh,
LeVay, you know, you can connect them back to Jack Parsons and L. Ron Hubbard and the rest of the crew
uh,
out there. Yeah.
JJ thought
So,
LaVey was connected to some kind of French uh, I don't think it was Napoleonic stuff, but it was some kind of antithesis of Napoleon.
Oh, I
I
haven't heard that
can't
one.
remember.
Well,
It was interesting. What was? Yeah, but like the seemed like the I would Anton LaVey, he says right in his book, he says that his Satanism is based off Freemasonry, and that he was
yeah,
probably a French Grand Orient Mason. Uh,
yeah. Same with Joseph Smith and the Mormons. It was totally based on Freemasonry. Yeah,
well, on
totally.
paper, you can't prove Joseph Smith's a Mason, but everybody around him was a Mason.
Yeah,
So I definitely think he was a Mason. Same with Ron Paul. Ron Paul, his father's a Mason, his mother's a Mason, his family's Masons, but he's not a Mason
I know that's sad.
on
That's a
paper.
sad fact.
Well, it's
Yeah.
possible though that he isn't a Mason,
No,
or
he's not a Mason, but he belongs to a certain fraternity, a secret society similar to the Masons. I forget what it's called. Yeah. Yeah.
oh, was it like a college fraternity?
No, it was more Freemasonic. It had ties
Demolay,
with, well, Demolay. Yeah, that's the
Lions Club, or
Catholic.
something, or
Demolay is a Catholic version of Freemasonry. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. And the
Huh,
Shriners, of course. The
that's interesting.
Shriners.
Pedro said Oprah backwards is Harpo, like Harpo
Yeah.
Crates.
Oprah
That's
Oprah took her
interesting.
name. Her parents took the name from the Bible and they
Wait,
spelled it wrong.
he says
Yeah.
at the end of the show it's Harpo Productions,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Harpo Crates. Huh, that's interesting. Good
Yeah.
deduction, sir.
Yeah. We know it's Harpo. Yeah. But not Harpo Crates. I don't think so. Um,
But could be just Oprah being some kind of occultist.
well,
But it could be relevant though.
the Illuminati like to inverse everything. So of course
Yeah,
they spell words backwards, like Pfizer. Look at Pfizer spelled backwards. What is it in Hebrew? Yeah, look it up.
Pfizer,
Yeah,
Rizip. What is
yeah.
it spelled backwards?
It's a nickname for the god Rephan, uh, who was the god of the six-pointed star. Yeah,
Well, what is the Rephim according to your
Rephan
understanding?
was an occult god. Yeah.
Was it just I mean technically you could trace everything back to occult gods.
Yeah, you can. You can.
The
And you notice in Canada when they passed Bill C9 last Friday, they passed Bill C9, and it censors all these symbols and stuff.
symbols.
But yeah, like the swastika is if you ever
Oh,
if you ever
oh,
show the
well,
swastika.
after you saying the N word like 50 times last night.
No, but if you ever show the swastika, you're in deep doo-doo. But the Hindus got an exception because the Hindus had the swastika way before the Nazis ever did. So
Well,
the
so did the
Hindus,
natives.
yeah. So the Hindus get to show the swastika, but a white guy doesn't.
Well, the Nazi swastika was canted, and then it was going
Yeah,
the
it was
wrong way.
painted.
It was
Big deal.
inverted.
Big deal.
They
But
inverted. Well, hold on
it's the
though.
same
What does the
same
Illuminati
symbol.
do? The
The same
Illuminati
symbol.
inverts things. What do they
Yeah,
do
that's
with
what
the?
it. Yeah,
What
yeah,
do they do with the pentacle? They took the Elvis cross, which was a symbol of a star, a pentacle, and that they flipped it. They inverted it into, and then they said that it was bad. Uh,
yeah, totally. Because it represented Baphomet. Totally. If you look
well,
at it closely. Yeah.
my point though is that they also inverted the swastika. Nazis inverted it.
Well,
It
they
was
didn't invert it. They
no
just
the
tilted it.
legs. The legs
They
were going
tilted
one
it.
way, and then they made the legs go the other way.
Yeah, but the other way was also an ancient symbol as well.
Well,
Like,
that's the difference
yeah,
between a rising and a setting sun.
no.
Yeah, that's what because
No,
if
it
one's rolling one
represented
way, it's a rising sun. If it's rolling the other
it.
way, it's a setting sun.
It no, it represented the four quadrants of, east, west, north, south. That's what it
Yeah, but it
represented.
also mentioned represented the rising and setting sun. And then when they inverted it, and then depending on
Yeah,
which
but
one they inverted, but then the canting of it as well, the canting of the square. Uh,
yeah, but I mean,
a canted square is two equilateral triangles. Uh, it's relevant to the drawing of Eliphas Levi showing
yeah,
the God
yeah,
above and the God below.
yeah. And that was in Sir George Fraser's book on magic. He outlined those laws, as above,
Wait, I'm
so
gonna be
below.
stoned.
Yeah, that was one of the
I can't remember if it
laws.
was a square. I think it was a square. Pretty stoned. Uh, well, either way, their connection with the Dual Society and Ariosophy, they were Theosophists. They were practicing Theosophy in the open.
Yeah, I know.
The red flag, they were most likely a luminous Theosophist.
Yeah, anybody that has a red flag is sus, especially Canada with our red flag. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you read that Rosicrucian Cosmo Conception yet?
I've got a copy of it. I just haven't had time to look into it.
You got to read it.
And,
You have to read it. Same with that Brother 12. Did you read the Brother 12 book yet?
I don't have Brother 12. No.
Write it down. Brother 12. What is it called? Brother 12 Foundation Letters. The book's going to blow your mind. It's fucked up. He says he says it way more in depth than Alice Bailey or any of them. Blavatsky. He goes full detail. And that book pairs with the Rosicrucian Cosmo Conception book in a way.
Well, okay.
So you got to read the Rosicrucian book
Is it
first.
available? Is it available online or
Yeah,
cheap?
they should have reprints.
Yeah. Okay.
That's because that's one of the books. Because I told Jamie I was like if I come on the show, we're either going to talk about this book, or this, or you choose a subject, or we have an open discussion to choose the subject. Because I'm not sure of what. So I think I'm just going to straight up do like a 10 Illuminati things,
Okay.
10 facts about Illuminati,
Yeah, I was gonna. Jamie and I were gonna do a show on Robert Anton Wilson, but I recently listened to Robbie Marks interview
Oh, you
the
heard
other day.
Robbie?
Yeah, and
He's came
man,
on here before.
Robbie Marks knows way too much. Like
Yeah, he's
he
cool.
blows me away. Wow.
Yeah, he came over and smoked a joint a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
Freaking he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Yeah.
Yeah, follow him and buy his merch. He needs money. Help him out. He's got cool merch. It's like art and stuff. What was it? What were we gonna the Illuminati? Yeah, if I did Illuminati thing, I'm gonna do the first one would be the doctrine of the Illuminati, then the religion of the Illuminati, the philosophy of the Illuminati. Well, I guess I'd kind of part with doctrine. The Illuminists themselves, and then their family trees, and who their predecessors were.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Yeah, their family trees and
It
who their
seems like
predecessors were.
Well, it seems like the people they trained were all the founders of modern psychology.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah,
it's so fucked up because it's like Illuminati runs psychology. I mean, if you're just
yeah,
to say it bluntly,
yeah.
I mean that may sound crazy, but well, it's not that they run it; it's just that they created the system. Uh, that the damn it, I better smoke this roach down. I'm getting low on weed.
Well,
Yeah, so like they created a system that was compartmentalized. The it's like the philosophers or the psychologists themselves. They're not very intelligent. I mean, they are, but they don't know how to think. It's like well, I don't know. I guess I haven't talked
yeah,
to a shrink since I was a little kid, and my mom was being a bitch. She thought everything was my fault or something
yeah.
about
I've
like
never talked
bad
to a
grades.
shrink. I have a pathological, whatever,
Oh, I
animal,
forgot I talked to that
animal.
court shrink that I got his testimony thrown out.
Who's? Oh, okay. I don't know
Yeah,
what you're talking about
that's what I
now.
was thinking of. Well, I never told you about that story uh, where the I was trying to get custody of my kid,
Oh
and
yeah,
then
yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
the
yeah,
shrink.
yeah,
I got the shrink's testimony thrown out because
yeah, yeah.
I'd be such a good lawyer.
But
Uh,
the only thing I've read on
Damn it!
psychology and psychiatrists is Martin and Deirdre Bobden. He used to be a psychiatrist or psychologist, whatever, back in the day. But he's written like 20 books on psychology, and he totally destroys it. Totally destroys it. Yeah, and I'm a big fan of his book. His books. Yeah,
Oh yeah, but yeah. The modern psychology thing it doesn't work because it's like it's designed as something to take away the liberties of Americans. Um,
yeah. And you remember the movies back in the 70s? All the movies, everybody visited a psychiatrist in the movie. Yeah.
yeah,
It,
that wasn't real.
that,
That's nobody
that,
went to psychologists back then.
I know, it was so weird. Yeah. I thought, really? Is that how people lived back then? Or,
Yeah,
well,
my parents never would have went to a psychologist or anything when they were young. But then my mom does it just so she can waste my dad's money because she was divorced and she just wanted to find any way to like mentally abuse my dad,
yeah. Yeah,
which is just fucked up.
that's usually the modus operandi. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, and you read Thomas Zaza's book on psychology. You
uh,
read even
Charlie
other.
says Theosophists still use the swastika. That's true.
Uh, yeah, they probably do. Probably.
Don't forget who else used swastikas. It was on their graves in England. Uh, starts with a B. Second word starts with a I. The British Israelists.
Yeah.
Well, that's back to
Well,
that Aryan bloodline thing of them thinking
even the royal
Aryans.
family to a certain degree. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that I think that's huge. That Cooper
Yeah.
episode about the British because it's they think that the British crown is mentally ill. They think that the Aryan race is the true
Yeah, they're
tribe of
totally
Judah.
mentally ill.
Uh,
They've been inbred for so many centuries. Like, come on, they're mentally ill.
well, I mean, think about this: if the King of England thought that he was the true tribe of Judah, and that if the King of England himself called himself a Jew, and that if he wrote the protocols, not that I'm saying it, well, like
Yeah, he
that's
didn't.
what kind of well that's
Yeah.
what kind of scenario it is, where it's like I think people are mixing up the British crown and their Aryan race that thinks they're Hebrew with actual Hebrews, and that they're getting the two mixed up, and that they can't differentiate the two.
Differentiate. Nice, nice. That's
Yeah,
the word I was
well,
thinking of.
that's
Yeah.
why there's so much rampant racism going on
Mhm.
with fucking against Hebrews, because like people are seeing like breadcrumbs from British Israelism, which is Aryan race bullshit, and that has nothing to do with the Hebrews. Uh, well, all my friends would disagree with me, but I think that America's army should merge with Israel's, but
Oh, shit,
that
shit, shit,
they
shit.
should give everything they have to America, like knowledge, everything. That
They
if
won't. They won't.
well, the survival of the free world against the new world order, they're gonna have to
No, it's all bullshit.
well,
America is promoting technocracy despite Trump's allegations against New World Order. He's promoting technocracy. Yeah,
yeah, but he's against Canada.
yeah. Who wouldn't be
It may
against
be
Canada?
hold on, it may be
I'm
a
against
technocracy,
Canada.
but it's not the new world order. That's the thing. It's something different, something that
Yeah,
wasn't. I mean,
it
Cooper called it technocracy, but
it's called bipolarity or the polarity. Yeah, but it's all bullshit.
Cooper said
Yeah,
the new world order would be Nazi in nature.
yeah, and isn't it Nazi in nature? It is Nazi in nature. Totally. Yeah,
Well, I don't think. Well, I think that the new world order that's not America is definitely Nazi in nature. Well, some of the intelligence agencies seem like their roots are questionable. Uh, but like,
yeah. Of course, of course. Yeah.
but I mean, if there was aliens, that would be a
Uh-huh.
big need for concern. I mean, that's that's where it's bullshit. They should just tell us if aliens are real or not, not play games and stuff.
Yeah, you've read. Have you read Report from Iron Mountain?
Yeah, but I can't
Yeah,
verify that it's real. Uh,
I know the
it's
guy
still
that wrote
good.
it. Yeah, yeah.
It still
It
sounds like
doesn't
a
matter if it's real or not. Same with the protocols. Doesn't matter if they're real or not.
yeah, but
Are they
Courtney debunked the protocols hardcore.
are they being carried
Courtney
out
was
or not?
body slamming people on Twitter,
I
uh,
know Court. I
debunking the
love Court.
protocols.
I love Courts.
But she absolutely debunks them 100%.
No, she doesn't. She
Yes, she
doesn't.
does.
No, she
I
doesn't.
shared her tweet.
No, she doesn't
It took me
debunk him.
forever to read the whole fucking thing.
I have read
Well,
her
I'm telling you, she debunks it. So does
roots
Nasta
roots.
Webster. Nasta Webster debunks it as well. Uh,
No, she doesn't.
yeah, because Nasta Webster is talking about Illuminati. She's not talking about religions. Illuminati is its own religion, its own secret society, its own
Yeah,
system.
yeah, I agree.
Well, that's where it gets
They're above and beyond
easy.
all religions and and
Yeah, they believe that
political.
they're God.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Uh, and so if they're God, that means that their religion is just a mask that they may pretend to be the God that they, pretend to believe in, such as Jesus.
Yeah, and that's what Blavatsky made pretty obvious, and Alice Bailey made pretty obvious. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, or the New Agers typically will use uh, parallels in the New Age religion where the parallel characters of Jesus, like Horus or Osiris or Odin,
yeah.
or the
Yeah,
list goes on and on.
it goes on and on. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, that's where they're. Uh, well, this whole thing about uh, like internet profiles on Twitter and stuff, like how it's like they they have a picture of themselves and it's their quote unquote avatar. And then they create a movie called Avatar with a psychological
Yeah,
implications of
yeah,
uh
a movie which I refuse to watch. Yeah,
yeah, I wouldn't watch it.
yeah,
Split personality syndrome. I think that's what they're making. That
totally.
they're engineering mental psychosis with TikTok and
Yeah,
uh
totally, totally. Yeah,
yeah, the TikTok's fucked up.
they're totally trying to fuck us up and make us, factions against each other in order to, divide and conquer. Divide and
Yeah,
conquer is an old
compartmentalized
concept. Yeah,
factions. Yeah, it's all
and
just
that's
a
why
ruse.
that's why I agree with Courts on her idea of the Hegelian dialectic. Totally,
Well,
it's in play. It's in
that's why
play.
I think
Well,
that
yeah,
anybody that's any religion or even atheists included should all join together to be against the Illuminists uh, and their Illuminism. Because I'm sure that some atheist wouldn't want some kind of Christ consciousness shit shoved down his throat. You know what I mean? They probably
yeah,
have.
yeah. Uh, but that's where you get people like Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens entering the mix. Creating this division. Yeah, totally. Um,
What
yeah.
is Candace's religious perspective? What is her
Well,
denomination?
she's a Roman Catholic. Yeah,
Oh yeah, the Catholics are always trying to fuck
yeah,
America over.
yeah,
Uh, Fucking Catholics. I
mm,
mean, they're all nice people and such to your face, but they never
yeah,
text you back or anything.
yeah. The only Roman Catholic I like is E. Michael Jones. Yeah,
It seemed like that Pope Leo was a good pope. He was against communism.
yeah,
Uh, but I mean, the two Babylons book squares it away pretty good. That
yeah. You've read that? Wow, I read that back in 1984. Wow, I love that book. Yeah,
yeah, it squares it away really good.
I've read two books afterwards. One supported Hislop, and one was against Hislop.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so
yeah.
I've got a perspective.
The mitre comes from Mithra.
Yeah,
And then they have a Mithra temple directly below the Vatican,
yeah,
with the a scorpion on the bull's genitals on the
Hey,
statue.
Melly. Hey, Melly Star. Nice to see you.
It's
She's
like
in
the
the chat. Yeah,
the symbolism though of the bull and the scorpion sign on its crotch, and they're killing the god. Uh, they're killing God. That's what it's a symbol of. Mithra killing God. The bull is God.
yeah.
Uh,
You remember they used to have these pits, and they'd have the bull over top of the pit, and they'd slice up the bull, and the guy in the pit bathed in the blood of the bull. Yeah, that was Mithraism. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, it's
They
like they
they
were.
still, they still have those pits. They still keep finding them all over the Mediterranean. Yeah,
Well, it's a
it was
symbol
a
of.
big it was a big cult at the time. Yeah,
Yeah, they're most likely a castration cult.
yeah,
That's what the Scorpio symbol's about.
yeah,
Uh, and then
yeah.
the
That's what Jamie talks about when she discusses that book Inanna by
well, then remember what
yeah,
Mithra's hat was.
yeah,
It was a Phrygian cap,
yeah,
just
yeah,
just like the French Illuminists. Uh,
yeah.
and then there was the Knights of Phrygia as well. I can't remember what their symbol was. I think it was a 5-starred cross, a 5-starred multi-cross, or 5-pointed. Or no, that's Knights of Pythagoras or
Oh, that makes sense. That makes
Pythia.
sense.
That's
Yeah,
Pythia. I meant. Dude, I get them all mixed up.
I know there's so much shit to cover. I mean, we get bulldozed by it. Yeah. Pythagoras, I mean, you
Oh,
could go down a rabbit hole just on Pythagoras. Like, yeah.
yeah, I speculate if Pythagoras himself was actually a symbol of a god, and that his real name was something else.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would have been in Greek, like Pythagoras or something. Was it because like what's his name? Oh, I forget his name. He had a different name in English. His name was uh I think it was Pythagoras. Yeah, it was Pythagoras. In English, Pythagoras' name was in Old English. It was Peter Gower. Uh,
What? I never heard that. Wow. Wow.
yeah, and Peter Gower. Peter means stone.
Yeah, yeah,
Gower
yeah.
means person. I'm pretty sure. Uh,
Wow.
or stone person.
Okay. Smoking
Yeah.
way
Then
too. I'm smoking way too much. Wow.
yeah, Peter Gower. Gower or AR.
Where did you find that? Wow. Wow.
Cooper quotes a book. They did a whole investigation on it. And it was like
Wow.
there was other names too that were the old English name was a totally different name than the Greek or any of them. But
Weird.
there's some weird old shit that's like embedded in old English language, and that I think that Shakespeare, regardless of whoever he was, he wrote the stories with the old English names as names that were literal references to other things that people have not stumbled upon yet, such as this Pythagoras Peter Gower thing.
Wow. And I love Shakespeare's language. I'm immersed in it. I love
You
it.
ever read some of those books that are like talking about the Shakespeare codes, uh, where there was some kind of encoded words in the Shakespeare plays, certain words that are
Yeah,
capitalized?
allegedly. I don't know if I believe it, but yeah.
Well, it had to
Yeah,
do
I've
with
heard it.
it
Yeah.
was all very Masonic, very
Yeah,
Masonic.
but that gets into the conspiracy that what's his name wrote Shakespeare. What's his name? The guy that wrote The Jew of Malta, Christopher Marlowe. Christopher Marlowe wrote Shakespeare. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Sorry.
I think it was John Dee.
John Dee. John Dee wasn't around.
Oh wait, I'm stoned. Whoa, excuse me. Pythagoras is said to be a 2-degree Mason of the Egyptian, and that he he was only taught the 2 degrees. He wasn't brought into the greater mysteries, and that
Yeah,
the
that's
well
eisegesis again.
his well
Pythagoras, there
well
was
there's a
no such
precursor
secret
to
society back then.
well there's a precursor to what I'm getting at is that
Okay,
he
okay. There was the
well
mystery
remember his
cult. Yeah,
equation
the
his
mystery cult.
equation well, his equation that he's well known for wasn't his equation. Uh,
No, no, that was discovered earlier. Yeah,
but
yeah.
he was initiated into the equation. Uh, he was shown the equation in the mysteries of the pyramid. Uh,
Okay.
I can't remember which Masonic writer it was, but they're going into.
You're probably talking about Manly P. Hole.
No,
Yeah.
I don't. I don't really like Manly P. Hole's books. They're written in too much surrealism. You can't tell
I
what
know.
he's actually saying.
I know.
Uh, like
He's an
nobody
idiot.
can tell. Uh, that's where that one Illuminati book that Cooper reads is very interesting because it goes into all the star stories, great depth.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. I forget what episode it is. It's like called Symbology or something. Symbology of the Stars, I think.
Yeah. Wow.
Or maybe it's the Bible and the Stars or something. Because it's all like Bible stuff. It was all.
Did you ever get a chance to read this book?
I seen the modern rendition of it on TV.
Yeah, I want to watch it. Where is it available? This
Uh,
this is a
maybe
35, 35 cent version of the book.
it might be on
35
YouTube.
cents. It's the second printing, September 1953. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I read it back in the day years ago, but I'd like to watch the movie that they made out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, the devil came out of the spaceship.
Yeah, yeah,
But
totally.
it was just like the Z one or whatever, or V.
V. Oh, okay, okay. I like the original V. I never seen the remake. Yeah.
The remake was the original one is probably better. I haven't seen it, but I mean the remake was still worth the watch.
Yeah, I just watched a review of the remake, and I didn't like what they were talking about. So
Did they
I,
mention
I,
the
I
Did they mention the title on the pamphlet that the aliens are handing out?
no, no.
Uh, Jordan Maxwell points it out. He says it says the dawn of a new day.
Oh, figures. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're communists. The aliens are communists. The yeah,
Hey,
it's
hey, Scully, Darbo. Hey, Lucy, Morning Star. Good to see you both.
oh yeah. Yeah, it's weird because when I'm really stoned, I see the pictures far away. They look like I don't know what they look like, but then I get close, it's a totally different picture. I'm like, whoa, I'm stoned.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, the Disclosure Day movie is definitely like got a lot of surrealism in it. Somewhat, there's something going on with that guy quoting Reagan at the beginning before it even starts, and like I don't know if you heard earlier, but the beginning of the movie, it's like a boxing match to like pump up your adrenaline, and then it's
Oh,
showing all the red and blue. It's like red and blue everywhere. Uh, that red and blue could be colors to psychologically induce some kind of thought or something. Uh,
of course, of course. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, then I don't know. It's just it could all be total brainwashing. It could be made by the military-industrial complex. Jordan Maxwell alleged that Steven Spielberg was working for Nazis. Uh, that's a huge allegation. He only says it once in all of his lectures. I think
Wow.
he says it in the one where he's like in the LA bookstore or whatever.
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that, but I do agree that he was working with the military industrial complex, aka
Yeah.
the CIA. CIA. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Well, it's weird though, because like Indiana Jones had more Nazis in it than any movie I could think of.
Well, yeah, yeah.
I mean, I might be wrong on that, but
Yeah, the first one, yeah.
first
Yeah.
one that comes to mind, it's like
Yeah.
the it's like why the obsession, you know? Uh, I mean, because there was like I forgot about the fourth and fifth one had Nazis too. I think. Uh, I mean, I don't know.
Did you see the fifth one? It was on YouTube 2025. Totally all AI'd. AI'd.
Yeah,
Uh, it was terrible. It was terrible. Totally terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because like the skulls of aliens and the fourth one, I think, the
Yeah, the
crystal
fourth one.
skulls.
Yeah, the crystal skulls. Yeah. That's a real phenomena that allegedly
Well, I know about
Eric
the
von,
skulls.
Eric von Eric von Daniken wrote about those crystal skulls way back. Yeah.
Yeah, the
In the
Arthur C.
70s.
Clarke used to have that at the beginning of the TV show.
Yeah.
They did an episode that I can't find. Uh, it was about no, I can't remember if I found it or not, but it was like they were putting the crystal skull in some kind of oil, and then they were like shooting lasers into it or something, and it was giving off some kind of harmonic frequency or something.
Right.
Something
Wow.
weird. Yeah, like what was the whole Nazi alien thing is definitely bizarre.
Yeah.
I mean, what was that called? Like Blutzer Krieg or something? Or no, I'm thinking of Blitz. What was that? There's some kind of Nazi word for the UFOs that were man-made ones, like
Oh.
Blitzer frying or something, or I don't remember what the hell it was, but
You've never read the books by what's his name? He wrote Project Saucer. W.A. Harbinson. He wrote Project Saucer. There was at least four books, maybe five
have you
ultimately.
ever ran across the word Project Gleam?
Yes, yes, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do you remember any
No,
specifics from it?
no, I don't.
Hmm.
Too many. Every. There are so many projects that we can't keep track of them.
It seemed
Yeah.
like Gleam was like a precursor of DARPA or something,
Okay.
or maybe it was like an add-on. I can't remember which.
Well, before it was DARPA, it was ARPA, ARPA. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's his name? Jacques Vallée wrote a book about his involvement with ARPANET. ARPANET. That was the
Oh,
internet
he was an
before.
agent probably.
Yeah, he was an agent. He was involved in the creation of ARPANET, which
The Venus
became the
Project.
internet. Yeah, yeah.
The there's that one city in I wonder if like what is that city called? The Middle East that kind of sprang up. It's got tall buildings. Uh,
Uh, Dubai.
yeah, Dubai.
Yeah,
Like, it's like remember Jacques Vallée's books. He like water stuff, and like
yeah,
in Dubai, there's all those water things on the shore. Uh, and
yeah,
Dubai could be Jacques Vallée's Venus Project. Uh,
yeah. Desalination projects. Yeah. Okay.
no, Venus Project.
Okay. Venus. Okay, that's different.
Yeah, he had a book called Venus Project. Maybe it was Project Venus. I don't remember which, but it was about
Yeah.
some kind of utopia with future. And it had some kind of like illustration or something that reminds me of the that city.
Okay. Yeah, I used to appreciate his book Dimensions and Confrontations and what was the other part of the trilogy? Anyways, those books were really good because they worked on John Keel's books and showed that it was a, a spiritual dimension that the aliens were coming from. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, and that's what
let's.
I appreciated. Yeah,
I think it's relevant because it's like the when I used to do the psychedelics like 15 years ago, that some of the entities that I seen, one of them at least, was wearing some kind of technology, uh, like a jacket, some kind of technology jacket. Like
Wow.
it looked like it had like computer parts or something on it. It was really weird. Uh,
Nice. Wow.
like, cause I know how to build a computer and stuff, and like it wasn't any type of thing that I've ever seen. Uh, it looked like something really expensive.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah.
Yeah, it was some kind of uh,
Yeah. If you've ever watched Minuteman, not Minuteman, what is that? Something Man. Uh, that documentary on YouTube. It's free to watch. Uh, yeah, that gives a good explanation of of the American technology involved with the UFO sightings and stuff like that. Yeah.
yeah. There's some kind of TV shows like I'm pretty sure Spielberg had involvement in producing it. It was like Dark Skies or some kind of maybe it was called Roswell or something. It was some
Okay.
kind of it's really hard to find, but like it was it was really boring. That's where it was like because I tried to watch it a few times. And it was all just so fucking boring. But it was all about aliens and Roswell and all this shit. And it was like the most in depth TV show I've ever seen about Roswell. But it was like it's such a low known show that I can't even think of. Uh, it did. I don't think it had anybody mainstream in it or anything. It's like kind of under the
Weird.
table. They made it. It wasn't really advertised. It was. Uh,
Weird. That sounds. Yeah, that sounds like something I'd
I
watch.
think it
Yeah.
was made in like 2003 or something. So I'll
Okay.
look it up real quick. He also did a cartoon about some kind of aliens from Atlantis or some shit.
Oh, I love
Oh,
Atlantis.
here it is.
Hmm.
It's called Taken,
Oh, Taken, like in
2002.
Liam Neeson's movies, Taken One and Taken Two. Yeah. Yeah.
No, 2002. There's one season. What the fuck's the IMDb miniseries? Yeah, that's when I was homeless. I wasn't watching TV or anything. It was, yeah, here's the
And
link in the chat.
that's on YouTube.
Let me look real quick. It says it's on. You can rent it or buy it on Amazon, but it might be on YouTube
Okay, I'll look it up later.
or
Yeah.
maybe BitShoot. Uh, well, is this? Yeah, oh, it looks like I found a link to the. Yeah, it looks like they're on here. They're just in big sections. I think. Wait, no, this one's got the whole thing. I'm gonna have to bookmark this. Okay, I got the link. Well, here's the IMDb. Here's the
Okay.
link to the
Oh,
show. It looks like somebody remastered it. Yeah, the AI remastered it. I forgot about that. I think I already tried to watch it one other time and it was so boring I couldn't I couldn't
okay.
scroll through it.
Okay. I linked it. Yeah. Oh, YouTube. Watch.
Yeah, it's got the full playlist. They're like an hour and a half each.
Okay. Nice.
Uh, yeah, like
Unrelated remaster taken SO when Beyond the Sky Spielberg miniseries.
yeah, that's
Wow.
why it's weird because it's like high
Yeah.
budget. Uh,
Why would he do that? Weird.
it's just
After
all
he
aliens.
after he did uh Third Encounters, AI, and ET the extraterrestrial and all that bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
like what does he know that we don't know?
Yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah.
There's something strange going on.
Something strange around here. You
Because
know
that
that song.
show, uh, Cooper alleges that his dad showed him some kind of metal that could warp back into place if it bent. He thought it was man made though.
Was it adamantine?
It's some kind of alloy or something.
Yeah.
There was other allegations of some kind of outer alloys that were mixed with bismuth metal or something. Some kind of weird alloys didn't make
Bi-
sense.
Bismula. Bismula metal. Yeah.
Yeah, like the alloy didn't make sense. It was like because bismuth has a very low melting point, so why would it be on the outside of a ship?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I mean, it would look cool, but Hmm.
Oh, Bismula was a Queen reference. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I wonder if there's any like what is that? Conductive properties that are different to bismuth or something. Maybe some kind of
Yeah, you'd think there would be some conductive properties. Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. Makes you wonder about some of those places where well, the whole CERN thing is strange. You know that CERN started in '97.
Yeah. Let's not get started on CERN because CERN is so weird. Yeah.
Well, did you ever watch the X-Men cartoon in the '90s?
No, no, no.
Okay, well, so you should probably put that on the playlist, even though it's lame. But the okay, so the modern Disney has made the on the Disney Plus or whatever. My old lady's mom's got the website and she shares it with us or whatever. But on the Disney
Hey,
website,
I can share Prime with friends now, apparently. Wow.
well, on the Disney website, uh, there's the new X-Men cartoon, the second season. It's all about the apocalypse. It was very strange because it was like what was it? There was I can't remember what kind of psychological thing they were spinning on it. There's a lot of weird modern cartoons that are like the Rick and Morty. There's a whole psychological spin going on. The cartoon every
Yeah, yeah,
episode's like some kind of psychological training or something. Uh,
yeah. I've
like
never watched modern cartoons.
not like
Sorry.
training, but like
No.
it's like this. The television show is like they're teaching weird concepts where it's like the show was had this concept of destroying this idea of karma or something because they were trapped in some kind of isolated environment controlled by some kind of tree or something, and like
Wow.
that they kept reincarnating, and they're like, oh, we have to. They kept trying to figure out how to escape, and they kept trying to reincarnate, and then the one guy's like, I'm just gonna
Nice.
reincarnate and be a tree or something, and then he like grew up out of the ground, and then the big tree was like, fuck you, uh and then they like
Somebody chopped you down for firewood.
well, they ended up like tricking the tree and then escaping or something, but like uh
Oh, that's too much. Totally too much.
it's like either they're making the show to teach some kind of strange occult dialogue, or they're making it
Totally,
to
totally, totally. Yeah.
well, or it's being made to amplify people's mental illness. uh
That too. That too.
don't
Oh,
smoke too
wow.
much. uh, yeah,
Wow.
you should probably get some weed.
That's what they say.
call some of your friends or whatever and be like, "Give me some weed. I'm ready."
Wow.
Yeah, I gotta quit the cigarettes. Uh, yeah, the cartoons are weird though. It's same with the Simpsons
Yeah,
ones, the
I
Family
watched
Guys and stuff.
some of the uh, what is that guy called? The manly guy with Cobra and stuff like that. The
Oh,
Cobra
GI Joe.
cartoon. Yeah, yeah. I went back. I went back and I got some of the old GI Joe uh, cartoons and I watched them and I thought, what? What the heck are they talking about? Like, this is
Hmm.
weird. Weird, totally
I
weird.
remember watching them. I don't remember what they were about.
Yeah.
They were
Yeah,
like,
you should rewatch them. They're they're unexplainable. Like, well,
hmm,
they predict what's going on, but yeah, uh, but they have a weird twist on everything. Yeah,
huh.
yeah,
I'll have to check that out. It's interesting.
yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
always
Who was it? Was it Jay that got me onto checking out the GI Joe cartoons? Yeah, somebody
maybe.
like Jay or somebody like that. Yeah,
Huh.
yeah.
Wonder who made those cartoons.
Yeah, I the only cartoons that I really liked were the Spider-Man cartoons because Lynn Carter, my favorite author when I was a teenager, he contributed to
Uh,
the Spider-Man cartoons.
yeah,
Yeah.
the movies are pretty decent. They had that Evil Dead director for the first two.
Oh.
Uh,
Mhm.
what was name? There's something I was going to mention about technology. Oh, there's some cartoon I was going to mention. I can't remember what it was. Or maybe it was, no. You ever watch that Quantum Leap show?
Yeah, I loved it. I loved it because
I thought that was interesting.
I like time travel. I appreciate time travel. Yeah, yeah. If you ever watched the movie or the series called, I think it was called Salvation. It was about time travel too. Yeah, it was a good series. Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah. The Quantum Leap was interesting. The idea of like a some kind of futuristic technology that could make somebody, well, just to explain it to the audience, that could make somebody uh, jump into somebody else's body, and that from the future or the past, or
yeah, and change history. Like that was their raison d'etre. It was to change history, to make things better. Ultimately, yeah, yeah,
yeah. It's a pretty good show. Yeah,
yeah, yeah. It was okay.
some of those Outer Limits are pretty good from the 80s or
Yeah, Outer
90s.
Limits were good.
They were predicting robots that would like rebirth humanity as like the new.
Yeah, yeah. They Outer Limits is Outer Limits and Twilight Zone totally predicted Black Mirror. If you ever watch Black Mirror episodes, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
those were the first Outer Limits from the 90s was about some kind of sandworms or something from a different planet or something. Uh,
Yeah, did you ever see that? I don't know if it was a Spielberg or somebody else who did an Outer Limits on in major theaters, and it was a four-part series. Well, it was a four-part movie. One was a golem on the wing of an airplane. I forget.
oh
Um,
yeah, yeah. You're
yeah,
thinking of Twilight Zone.
was that Twilight Zone? Okay, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
the Gremlin.
Yeah, yeah, the gremlin on the airplane wing. Yeah, yeah,
That's pretty good. That
yeah,
part fucked up though, because the Vietnam scene or whatever. there was a movie accident where the helicopter like landed on
Oh
people or
yeah, the
something.
helicopter incident. Yeah, I know it. I know it. Yeah.
Yeah, because that movie would have been really great if that didn't happen. 'Cause,
Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah.
because like I had never heard about it until a few years ago, and I was like, man, I've seen that movie before. That's crazy. Just rewatched
Well,
it. It's like, whoa, that's fucked up.
there was
Uh,
another one that happened years later, and Stephen King was actually uh, uh, a guest star in the movie. There was four segments as well, like the Twilight Zone movie, and
oh
Stephen
yeah,
King was in one of the segments.
yeah,
It
I
was about
remember
a
the guy from
farmer.
Cheers was in another segment.
Yeah, there was a farmer that discovered weird things in his field. Yeah, yeah, that was a good. That was a good movie too. Yeah, I forget
I
what that was
forgot what I was
called.
gonna bring up.
Yeah,
Something about the. Looks like we got a guest here.
we got a guest. Wow, who's
Hey, what's going on?
showing up?
This
Who's showing up?
song is
Wow.
unbelievably heavy. Listen.
Hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm
Uh,
not sure why they did that.
yeah.
Uh, Damn it. Something about
Oh, queso,
an
queso.
old. Oh, I remember.
Who's
You remember the
queso?
Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hated
Also,
the Wizard of Oz.
remember how the Wizard of Oz is made by Theosophist, literally?
I know L. Frank Baum
Well,
was a
so, well,
theosophist. Yeah.
so remember what happened in the movie that everybody says was fake, but everybody's seen it. Uh,
Well, number one, the female actress, I couldn't stand her because she was an adult and she was acting like a
no,
teenager.
there was
Yeah.
there was something that happened in the background of the movie, uh, The Wizard of Oz.
Okay, tell me.
Well, somebody had died in the movie, uh, and that somebody had there's a scene where somebody was hanging in the background, and that
Well, I missed that totally. Well, I've only seen it once because I hated the movie. I
well, I mean,
watched it once.
what if the Theosophist did it on purpose? Uh,
Okay. Yeah.
like, what if it was some kind of dark thing that was like, that was an old movie? What if they were? The whole movie is very bizarre because it's like the Wizard of Oz. It's like she's in the she's according to them the Kansas is Nirvana, and that's why it's
Yeah.
black and white,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
the yellow road to the Emerald
Yeah.
City of
Yeah. Yeah.
Osiris, the two-faced god. Uh,
Yeah, I really, I read the book when I was in grade 4 or grade 5. I read the book, and then I seen the movie, and I hated the movie. I hated it, totally hated it.
well,
Yeah,
like the wizard, like it's like they're teaching a principle of like, because think about it, it's like 1930s. You think anybody cared about a diploma or something, or like a college degree, and the or a medal, and the guy he's giving out diplomas and medals, the lion, and
I,
it's like, oh, here's a diploma. Now you have a permit to be a slave. Uh,
yeah.
you know,
Now you have a brain. Oh, give
yeah,
me a fucking break.
yeah.
Fuck.
It's
Yeah,
all they brainwashed everybody. Fucking
totally.
the whole, not to how many people probably enlisted or whatever to World War II because they seen Wizard of Oz and was like, I'm gonna be like the lion, and get a medal. Uh, because
Yeah,
we don't know how people thought back
yeah,
then.
that show came out in 1939. Weird
Yeah, they
coincidence.
could have been greatly
Yeah,
influenced by the
yeah,
television show to join
yeah,
military.
totally.
Yeah, then then the whole it's like each character is like a component. The ones he wants bravery, the other one wants a brain. It's like they're all parts of Dorothy's psyche, uh, but it's like they're all symbols of gods or something. The Tin Man, Tin is Jupiter. The lion would most likely be Leo. The Scarecrow. I don't know which one that would be, but
Oh, amen,
there one
Melly
more.
Star. I don't even know how I'm alive and survived all this shit. It's crazy.
Well then,
Totally, Melly. I agree. Totally.
remember the dog. What was the dog's name?
Toto.
Yeah. So
Uh,
then, remember what Alice Bailey and all the Theosophists say
Well,
about
and
Toto.
look who the big band in the '70s, late '70s was. Toto. Toto was a big band. Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the
The
Theosophists talk about
range
Toto.
in Africa. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Everybody knows that song. It was, yeah. It's their one hit wonder, apparently. Yeah.
There you go. Making the Grok bring up some quotes here. Uh, damn it.
Yeah. And who was I think he was the Scarecrow, was Jed Clampett from Hillbillies.
Excuse me.
Was not Jed Clampett from the Hillbillies? He was the Scarecrow. Yeah. Nice. Nice, Jed. Nice, Jed.
Oh, he was the Scarecrow.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it, Grok's fucking retarded.
Grok is, don't rely on Grok. Grok is a piece of shit. Yeah.
Okay, so the dog means the whole. That's what it is. The whole. So the dog in Toto.
Oh,
Remember, it was a white dog as well, or wasn't it a white dog?
I don't know. I thought he was a BIPOC, but I don't know. Yeah.
Damn it. The color matters. It's a dark dog. The dog could have represented Sirius. Well, that's not really relevant. But okay. So the wizard, there's like Osiris got two faces. He sees forward and backwards in time, and
Yeah, that's the curtain
well then yeah,
phenomena.
the
Yeah.
wizard he's two people. He's got two faces, and
Yeah.
then
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
the emerald ray, according to the Theosophists, is the quote unquote middle ray, which is the spirit realm. Uh, there's what was it? There's the yellow brick road symbology is definitely prevalent as well as I forget what that meant.
Yeah, the yellow brick road is something that needs to
It
be
was the
reconstructed.
it
Yeah,
was the
totally.
the path to samsara. That's what it was. Uh, yeah,
Okay.
samsara was the Emerald City.
And you know, Elton John wrote about the yellow brick road too. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie as well. In Last Action Hero, he drives a gold car. It's all surrealism, and he one of the parts of the movie he identifies himself as the Tin Man. Uh,
Okay. Okay. Wow.
yeah, it's got a lot of Wizard of Oz references. Uh,
My good friend Adrian no, Anne Vreen, she wrote a song called The Tin Man. I totally identify with that song. It has nothing to do with Alice in Wonderland, so yeah. Yeah.
oh, the Tin Man.
Yeah, the Tin Man, that's an iconographic figure. yeah.
Well,
And
like,
it presages
well,
it presages all the what do you call it nowadays? The transhumanism, blah
uh,
blah blah.
so
Yeah, yeah,
we'll go back to that movie, the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. What's it called? Last Action Hero. It's like in the
yeah, yeah,
movie,
yeah,
there's
yeah.
two
That was a good
Arnolds.
movie.
It's
Yeah.
like Arnold is there's two Arnolds. He's the Wizard of Oz or Samsara, and that
Yeah, I never got that. I never got that while
like
watching it.
it's like
I've only seen it once. I've only
well,
seen it once, so I can't comment properly on it.
it's like it's like beginning. He's in the movie and stuff. The movie is the Nirvana, and then the the kid, he's in Samsara, and he goes there with the golden ticket, and then he's in a golden car, and then
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay,
but
okay, okay.
so then he takes Arnold back to Samsara, and then that Arnold sees his other face, and it's relevant because it's like, think about the movie Total Recall and The Sixth Day.
Yeah,
To-
okay, okay, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, I understand where
Total
you're
Recall,
coming from.
he
Yeah.
sees himself in the movie, and himself tells himself to do something, and then he travels back and forth to Mars, quote unquote. But so then the
Yeah,
sixth day,
how could they do this? Was it produced by the same conglomerate or what a studio? Was this produced by the same studio? That would make sense, but
well, who was
otherwise,
Arnold's dad?
I don't know. No
He was a
idea.
Nazi,
Well, okay.
hands down. His Arnold Schwarzenegger's father was a Nazi,
Yeah, he was an Australian or an
Austrian. Well,
Austrian. So
that's
I give them. I
why is
give.
Arnold starring in movies where there's theosophy? That's the real question. Well, I wish
Uh,
Jin didn't black me because he would understand what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I don't know because
Well, so think
I
about
like
it. It's like
I like
the sixth
Arnold.
day.
I
Well,
like
he's a good actor.
Arnold.
So like the
Uh,
sixth day,
I'll
and
be back. I'll be back. Yeah, yeah. I love Arnold.
well, think about the well, he's in some fucked up movies like the End of Days movie. It doesn't really seem fucked up when you watch it, but if you watch it again, it seems more fucked up. But like the in the movie, it's got the same symbol that's on the helicopters that Arnold works for in the Sixth Day movie.
Wow, I did
As an
not
H
notice
with a
that.
curve,
Wow.
an H with a curve, uh, and that when Arnold is in the End of Days movie and he encounters the priest's home that's underground, above the doorway. When he walks in, there's an H with a curve, a symbol of
Yeah, I've
Jupiter or
never
whatever.
seen End of Days. Sorry, I never
Well, then,
seen End of Days. Yeah.
I'll walk you through some of the parts that are relevant.
Okay.
So
Okay. Thanks.
he then encounters uh he encounters a priest with no tongue. So a priest who's been stricken with the first penalty of the first degree of Freemasonry.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Of
and
course.
then
Of course. Yeah.
he then he the whole movie is well it's I'm not gonna go into too much detail. That's
Yeah. Yeah. Tell me. Tell me.
well in the movie also it's like there's well it's he basically, I mean, just kind of sum it up, I guess it's like Arnold is he's a detective who is abusing himself with alcohol, and he's his he runs into a case where some woman is being hunted by like Jesuits or something,
Okay.
and that she's like the Antichrist's mother, and that
Oh, Rick.
and that the devil is coming to impregnate her, and that
Oh, come on. Come
well then
on. Come
well, I'm
on.
just telling you the movie. and,
Wow.
and well then
This is,
Arnold encounters the devil and he has to like fight the devil and stuff, and like it's a very bizarre movie.
yeah, it would be a bizarre movie. Yeah,
No,
totally.
it's definitely is quite the elaborate. What's
Wow,
fucked up about the movie though?
I'm shocked that Arnold was in that. Wow. Wow.
Yeah, the movie was very bizarre. He puts a bunch of nasty shit in a blender and drinks it.
Oh, fuck. Let me write this movie down. What was it called again?
End of days.
End of Days. End of
Yeah,
Days.
it's definitely some kind of satanic movie. Like 100%. And I'm not even like some kind of religious person or anything.
I know you're not. Wow.
But
Wow.
you can see like
I never
theosophical
heard of
shit
this
in it.
movie. Has Jay or Jamie done a review of it?
Well,
Come on.
I've done a review of it. I gotta
Wow.
re-upload it and
Okay,
edit it and stuff.
I'll ask Jamie about it. Shit. Wow.
Well, it's all theosophy stuff. It's like Arnold. He at the end he invokes the devil and falls on the sword of Michael, the blazing sword, the sword of the east or the west, the sword of the Tyler of the Lodge. So it's like the beginning of the movie starts the Masonic symbolism of the priest not having a tongue, and then the end of the movie ends with a Masonic symbolism uh, conquering the doorway of it's like the devil gets sent back to hell through the sword of the Tyler, the blazing sword of the West. And then to further state, typically, which direction do most churches face? Where do their
East,
doors
east,
face?
east,
East,
east.
exactly.
Yeah,
And so in the
yeah.
movie, Arnold was on the altar of the church practically. He was in the west of the church, and the blazing sword was in the west. It's Masonic symbolism. The
Okay.
the sword of Michael is the blazing sword. Uh, yeah, it's very interesting because nobody picks up that type of stuff. I guarantee
Yeah.
you can watch every movie review. Nobody's going to mention the blazing sword in the West and how the tongue and the symbol card above the guy's door. Technically, that symbol's on the it's seen in the what is that? Back to the Future movie. I don't remember who covers that, but that's what kind of caught my
Yeah.
eye. Is
No, I don't know anybody that covers Back to the Future. Yeah. But
well,
I mean,
think about the Back to the Future movie. The doc, they all see themselves. It's like there's two of each. Like the
yeah,
symbolism.
yeah. That's the
Well, in the Greeks, there was
conundrum.
well,
That's the conundrum of a past and future. Yeah, 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 yeah.
well the in the Greek stuff or whatever. It's like Zeus or whatever has some kind of curse that he puts down of doubles. Uh,
Okay, okay. Doubles or doppelgangers or whatever. Yeah, 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 yeah,
yeah, it goes along with the two-faced rhetoric.
yeah.
Uh, the same with another movie is it's called Page Master, I think. It's got Macaulay
Oh, yeah,
Culkin.
Page Master. I, I first watched it. I've never watched it a second time, and I totally loved the original. Yeah,
That was
yeah.
all theosophy. They were in the
Yeah,
same temple as the Back to the Future.
yeah. I gotta rewatch
They
it. Shit,
they
I miss everything. I missed
well,
everything.
so think
Yeah.
about it though. The in the movie, he's in the real world, and then he goes to the cartoon world, just like the Wizard of Oz, and that the in the movie he faces a two-faced man, and when he does, the whole screen is green. Like the background's green,
Wow.
the guy's green.
Wow.
And the two-faced man is Jekyll and Hyde. Uh, he's got two faces. His face changes. Uh,
Like Janice. Yeah. Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that, like that Zeus lore or whatever. I can't think of what it's called.
Janice. Yeah.
Well, no, well, Janus is a separate one. But that was just one. I don't know if Janus is connected to it, but it might. But I took a screenshot on my phone somewhere.
Holy shit. Fuck, I gotta rewatch some movies now. Thanks to you. Thank you very much, Page Master. I gotta
Oh,
write
yeah.
it. I gotta
Well,
write
there's
it.
like
Page Master.
yeah, the movie. There was in the movie he looks up at the ceiling in this arbitarium or whatever, or planetarium, or it's like a planetarium library or something. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
it's
I
got like
understand.
it's got like Zeus and stuff, and it's got a mural that's different than the actual mural in the building. Uh, the movie had like a high production value. But it's like
Yeah,
in the scene in the Back to the Future, there's a tunnel right before that that library arbor or whatever it's called, and that's the scene where like Doc Brown's like, or he's like in the second movie I think, and he's driving through that tunnel, and that he like is about to fall off the car or something, and then he like grabs a rope, and then he like gets swung up by the the car that's floating at the end of the tunnel. But it's very interesting
yeah,
how the movies have like the same place in it, which I mean, I forget the rest of the spiel, but
yeah. I loved what's her name. Uh, what's her
oh,
name?
yeah. Well, then in the movie, it's like
She starred in Some Kind of Wonderful.
oh,
She
yeah.
was the star in that. She was the star in Howard the Duck of all things.
Mm.
Uh, you've
Well,
seen Howard the Duck? Yeah,
yeah.
shitty
Well,
movie.
then back in the Back to the Future movie, the what is the truck that he wants to get?
Uh,
A Toyota Hilux, and then what is the truck that he gets in the Wolf movie? Um, he also gets a Toyota Hilux. Like Lux is Latin for light, but
yeah,
like,
yeah, of course.
and then in the Wolf movie, he like you seen that Teen Wolf movie?
Yeah, I seen the British movie. Oh, Leah Thompson. Leah
No, not
Thompson.
British. It's with Michael J. Fox.
Uh, okay. I never seen that one.
It's from the '80s. It's probably on Amazon, but well, it should be on Amazon for free. But
Uh,
like,
I love Leah Thompson.
well, the
Always
movie
have.
though, in the movie, in the Teen Wolf movie, right at the beginning, he's wearing a jersey that's number 42. It makes it so there's like a light above his head, like a halo, or
Oh,
like a moon, uh, and that the so it's like the moon. It's got the sun and the moon symbolism or whatever, the 42 and the moon behind him, or the star or whatever, and then every scene where he turns into a wolf, it's like there's green before it happens. Even like the car scene, there's like green hues on the whole, like they put like a weird green hue on the film or something on it's hard to explain, but it's like symbolism of like a secret society, I believe. uh
weird. Have you ever watched Hunger Games?
oh, well, I forgot to say also, when it turns green, Michael J. Fox, he's got the two faces because he goes from human to wolf. So he's got two faces. Uh, That's what I was getting at.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's
What
weird.
movie did you say?
Hunger Games. Hunger Games.
Yeah, that seemed like some kind of weird surrealism. I couldn't decipher it, but it was the dove and all the how they each chose a certain type of weapon and stuff. Like the was the archer and the Greek.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. You don't have to read too much into it. You can ex 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 exculpate certain things from it, but you can't read too
oh
much
yeah.
into it. Yeah, yeah.
Well, that Disney WandaVision show is very bizarre.
Oh, I've never seen that, but I've heard so many commentaries on it. Yeah, yeah. WandaVision. Yeah, I
Yeah, it
just
was
couldn't get into it. I it turned me
some
off.
kind of
Just
surrealism. Uh,
yeah.
it like doesn't make sense. It's like none of the Disney movies make sense unless you can see the surrealism. Like the Beauty and the Beast and all that stuff.
Yeah, I liked the Beauty and the Beast, but I hated the Beast. Obviously, yeah, I didn't understand why she comported with the Beast, despite despite his existential crisis or identity. Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's totally weird. Totally weird to me.
Yeah,
Beauty and the
so
Beast.
Cooper alleges that it was some kind of Masonic lore the um about the Beast being the Pope and the woman being Philip LaBelle.
Wow, wow, wow. That's weird. Wow,
I
wow.
forget what he. I don't know if he was making a joke or. I mean,
I
it was
think he
probably
was.
just a joke.
I think it was a joke. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, because the Beast turns human at the end, and there's the whole
Yeah, he
merging of
turns
the.
human, but I still didn't. I still didn't like it. I hate Disney movies. I I so I eventually stopped letting my kids watch Disney movies because I thought they were total shit. Yeah,
Well, the
totally.
Lion King's the most fucked up one, the first
Yeah,
one.
The Lion King is the most fucked up movie ever. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, like it embodies the symbolism of the crown of England as the new king, the lion, and that the his sidekicks are Christianity and Judaism, represented by the warthog and the meerkat, and that
Yeah, and the stupid
well, the
monkey.
monkey represents Tubal
Yeah,
Cain, and
yeah, totally. I hated the monkey.
then
Totally.
Scar represents Cain, and
Yeah,
then Scar is like, see, Disney is a racist. Scar's
totally.
hanging out with the
Totally.
hyenas. The hyenas are all voiced by Hispanic and Black people, and that at the end of the movie there's no hyenas, and that
Yeah.
and that they were saying there was a whole new world or
A
some shit.
whole
I
new
forget what they were
world.
saying.
And fucking Elton fucking faggot John.
Well, you can't
Yeah.
say that word.
Yeah, we can. We
No,
can say it.
we had this argument last night.
Yeah. I hated
Speak to
Elton
him.
John.
We're trying to
I
get
hate
commercials here. Well,
I
you can
hate
hate him. That's
Elton.
fine. Just
I
don't say that
hate
word.
Elton John. Yeah. He's a fucking piece of shit. Yeah.
Well, like the
He did that fucking song about Princess Diana, uh, "Candle in the Wind." Like, fuck off, Elton. You're a piece of shit. Total piece of shit.
what was it?
Yeah.
She already related to the crown already before she married him.
Well, theoretically, yeah, yeah.
The I forget how it is that Ring of Power documentary talks about. I don't necessarily agree with everything that documentary says. Uh,
Hey, Damon, how are you doing?
Oh, yeah. What's some more? The whole Lion King thing, though, it's like
I
it
know the
shows the
Lion King.
religion because that he looks in the puddle, he sees
Yeah,
his father.
and the circle of life, all that bullshit. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's all it's all the New Age religion.
Yeah, totally, totally. Yeah,
Then England calling itself the New Jerusalem. Uh, that's what they call themselves. You know about that, right?
yeah, I do. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Freaking it. The Crown is crazy.
The
Uh,
crown, the crown. Everybody bow down to the crown. Blah 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 blah.
I
Yeah.
mean, I wonder how much money they really got.
I know, I know. Uh, Theoretically, they own all crown lands in all the Commonwealth countries, but I don't know if that's actually true because, uh, for instance, 1930, Canada gave all the crown lands to Alberta and Saskatchewan, so Alberta and Saskatchewan own the crown lands. But I don't know if that's true or, you know, how that works out practically. Yeah.
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 Yeah, because the Crown could have a secret archive. Well, both crowns, the Crown of London, which is the Masons, and then the Queen themselves, they could both
Yeah.
have secret
Yeah.
archives, just like the Vatican.
Yeah.
Uh,
Totally.
with who
Totally.
knows what's in there?
Yeah.
Nobody can see the documents.
Yeah. Same with Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. allegedly is an independent country of its own supremacy, and nobody can fight with them. Totally. Uh,
Well,
yeah.
well, there
Yeah.
was this one TV show. It was like, um, what was it? It was about like witches or something. Some lady found a book or something, and some kind of vampire was on there. Some kind of like European TV show. It was. I don't remember what the fuck it was called, but it seemed like it was. Well, it seemed pretty boring, but maybe on Amazon. Yeah, what the fuck is that called? Discovery of Witches. Yeah, it seemed pretty lame, but it was. I think it was on Amazon. Yeah, it's on Amazon.
Yeah,
Uh,
but does that obviate the crown? The
well, no,
crown
I'm just
owner?
saying it's something you can
Yeah.
watch.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Um,
Okay. Okay.
yeah, the Crown though, they could have all sorts of weird shit down there, and there, who knows what's in those castles and the basements? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Same with like who knows if there's like secret compartments in like the Tower of London and all sorts of weird shit. Uh, the there's I don't know because like the Vatican has the Mithra temple. I mean, I wonder what England has, some sort of druidic temple that's underground or something. Or
Yeah, they do because even Queen Elizabeth, before Charles, she was a member of the Druidic order. They got in all the crown people got initiated into the Druidic
yeah,
order,
well, I
which
know
is
there's like
yeah,
their temples are typically open ceiling, like Stonehenge and stuff, but like I would assume that there's some kind of underground stuff that they're in the
yeah,
castle.
yeah. Of
Uh,
course, yeah. And this is the weird thing in the Commonwealth. How much does the crown own on Commonwealth grounds, in Australia, New Zealand, Canada. Like, how much do they own, and how much can they uh, exert their sovereignty over? Like, we don't know that.
Well,
We
that's where
don't
that
know
thing
that.
about
Yeah.
that King William III. It seemed like his family was prominent in Australia. I should look that up. If any of his
Yeah.
descendants, uh, yeah, the Orange Society.
Yeah. 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 Okay. The Orange Society. Yeah.
Yeah, because I
Okay.
found a book about the Orange Society that seemed prominent in Australia.
And that could explain why Canada, UK, and Australia are totally fucked right now, and they're going to uh, basically Fabian socialism, and we can't do anything about it. Yeah.
Hmm. Well, this is what I don't get because, like, King William III, they say that he had no surviving children.
Okay.
There must have been a surviving heir or something, because
Yeah. Yeah.
why would there be a whole society devoted to putting his heir on the throne? Uh,
Yeah. Who came on the throne after him? Yeah. Yeah.
well, his
Totally.
brother would have been the next heir, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think his brother had any heirs either.
No, he didn't. No.
Uh,
I'm glad you're looking at all that because I'm 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 flusterbuck. Flusterbuck. Have you ever heard the word flusterbuck?
well, now the Grok is denying uh, that King William III, that the heirs to, because I found the quote right in the book about the Orange Society. It was saying that, I've showed it on here before. It was like literally saying that they were trying to put the heir. There must be an heir. Uh, hmm.
No, just type in who inherited England after William III. Or
Well, that's when I can't remember who. There was some kind of takeover or something. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, the I don't know, the not the Plantagenets, but the House of Windsor took over. House of Windsor took over. Yeah.
Okay, so it says uh, William III had a known mistress, Elizabeth Villiers, but there are no
Oh,
contemporary claims or that she
love
bore
Elizabeth. She was
family.
gorgeous.
The Orange Order loyalist circles revere William III as a symbol of Protestant victory and constitutional monarchy, but they have never promoted any. Well, I've already shown the book. Modern conspiracy. I'm just reading the grok here.
Yeah, who took over after William? That's what we want to know. Yeah. I forget. I think it was the House of Windsor. Yeah.
Yeah. Um, Queen Anne.
Oh, fuck. Queen Anne. Fuck. Fucker. Fucker. Fucker.
The
I I hate Queen Anne. Yeah.
Queen Anne. So she died in 1714. Who's the heir after that?
Victoria, I think. Victoria.
Uh, hmm. Okay, so some secret heir rumors are William the Conqueror. Various Plantagenets or Stewards, Jacobite pretenders. Well, Stewards would be, well, they're not pretenders, they are Jacobites. The
Yeah,
House of
they.
Stuart is, well, I don't, is the House of Stuart related to William III?
Yes.
Well, I mean, is it like a more modern relation
No, ancient. Ancient. Yeah.
or,
I keep fucking up on 1066 versus
okay,
1666.
so William
Yeah,
III is related to the House of Stuart.
yeah, yeah.
So the
Stewards.
Orange Society is the same as the Jacobins.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Hmm. So
And they
maybe they
had
just mean the aligned to the House of Stuart heir.
yeah, they had a rebellion in 1745. Yeah.
Hmm. So what's this? And her successor was George the First. So he was, yeah, ruler of the electorate of Hanover within the Holy Roman Empire, 1698.
Wow. Wow. I did not know that. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, so he was the king of Britain and the ruler of the Holy Roman Empire.
Wow. Wow.
So that's definitely relevant.
Yeah, it is relevant. Wow. Yeah.
Let's see. For some reason, I what is it? Oh,
I have
hmm.
a book on all this shit, but it's buried under my
So he
in
was born in the Holy Roman Empire. Hmm. Sophia, his wife, was the granddaughter of King James the First. The King James that wrote the Demonology book.
okay. Weird.
That's interesting. Uh, huh. Let's see. Let's see anything sticking out. Yeah. So George. Well, what is this? I'm trying to remember what. There's quite a big article on George.
Good old George.
Well, maybe I better just bring it on the screen.
How do you bring stuff on the screen when you're doing these
You
things?
gotta click the present button.
Okay, that's only if you're on Streamlabs, I guess. Yeah.
You could do it on your end
Okay.
from the
Okay.
phone or something, or if you're on a computer.
Yeah, I don't know how to do all that shit because Lee and I were trying to do something. Yeah.
Alright. Um. Hmm. That's a nice coin. Silver. That's pretty nice. I was confused about this. I don't remember what it was. But they were talking about values or something. They were saying pounds, but it seemed like because somebody was saying about. Well, I think it was. No, it was the dude from the Welsh dude. He was saying that his his grandfather or something uh had bought houses for like 200 pounds a house. Uh,
Okay. Weird.
so that seems pretty cheap for like uh
No, back then that was quite a bit of money. Yeah, 200 pounds. Yeah. Yeah.
but it couldn't buy a small house, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it could have easily.
I mean, was there
Easily.
pound though? Were they talking about like a coin that was like an ounce of silver or
No, a pound. A pound.
a pound of silver?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so they're saying like literally a pound of silver.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be is 200 pounds of silver. That'd be quite a bunch of money.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Yeah.
Hmm. What is that? Some kind of mausoleum. That's interesting. It's in like a Romanesque form with an Egyptian top. What is? Damn it, I can't see what's. It looks like some Greco-Roman stuff on the top.
Oh, nice. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. Wow. I love that place. Wow.
Oh, so
Wow.
that's interesting. Is that? I think that's an. Wait, no, I thought it was an axe for a second. It's a scroll. Looks like I can't tell what he's wearing there. I thought it was some kind of medallion or something. This whole thing though on the shoulders. See this thing on the shoulders that he's wearing?
No.
There's like it's like a metal chain thing with like badges on it or something.
Yeah. And what are the three pips that are on his chest? Yeah. What does that signify? Wow.
I think that's just a handkerchief, but right below it you can barely see it. Let me see if I can zoom in.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that chain thing that he's wearing. That's what the Masons wear. That chain thing.
No. No. Please. Please don't say that.
Yeah, they wear like a chain thing on their shoulders like that. But
No.
this is different though. This emblem it looks like a guy riding a dragon or a horse or something. I'm not sure what that's about.
Wow. That is an amazing, amazing picture. Wow. Wow.
Oh, that's a
I,
statue.
and nobody's deconstructed it. Well, somebody
Okay, so
probably
here's
has.
his coat of arms. So he's got a it's a horse. I don't know if the horse. Well, if it was a unicorn, that'd be Swiss, but I don't know what the white horse is. Damn it, I can't go sideways for some reason.
Wow.
I'll just zoom in
A
more.
lot
There
of dragons on there. Wow. A lot of dragons.
Okay, so yeah, the those are like lions.
Well,
This is
they're
Scandinavian, I think.
yeah, they're lions, dragons, whatever you
Hmm.
want to call them. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to like maybe I should take a screenshot of it.
And those things down below, the red and the black things, weird.
Oh yeah, I think those are antlers.
Are they? Or they look like biological things? Weird.
Well, you can tell by the antlers and the deer right there.
No, I don't think so.
Well, they look just like the antlers. Plus
They
the
look
antlers,
like
they only got the piney things usually coming out one side.
they look like biological things.
I'm not
Weird.
sure what's up with these beaver claws or whatever. Badger claws. Yeah, I'm going to get back into that later.
Yeah, and the red and white checkerboard. Come
Oh
on,
no, it's got
come on.
this thing on it. Hmm. Well,
Yeah.
each one just represents a different guild of a family or something. Here we go. What does it say? Honey something pens. Hmm. Deo et mon droit. God at something at my right.
God is at my right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
God
that's
is
weird.
at my right. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
a fleur de lis lines, a harp. That's interesting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So this unicorn is Swiss. That's the yeah.
Yeah.
There's technically the I was talking about in Switzerland. I'm really the von Grauchning. I think that's how it's pronounced. Von Grauchning. Uh, von Grauchning. Well, they had the same coat of arms. The horse and the unicorn.
Yeah, the unicorn makes total sense. I mean, we love the unicorn. Totally.
Well, then the lion because they think they're the house of Judah.
No, I dispute that. I dispute that.
Well, they're all British Israelists. So I'm wondering what Switzerland has to do with it. I mean, it makes sense. Well, then you look at the crown. What is a crown? It's just like an ephod, uh, except that they're not wearing it on their chest; they're wearing it on their head. Uh, maybe that's speculation,
Yeah, speculate.
but remember though, hold on though.
Speculate.
Remember they say they got
Speculate.
Jacob Stone under their throne, and so they've got Jacob Stone. They're wearing a thing on their head like an ephod. Uh, it's definitely I think it's definitely relevant. Well, then don't forget the leopard skin or whatever that is. I forget what that symbolizes. And the oak leaves for the druids. Uh,
Yeah.
Lori
Let's not
Mulligan,
read too much into
Schellenberg,
it.
Duchess of Kendal, George's mistress. Well, she looks like a nice lady.
No, she's ugly as shit. Totally
I'm not
ugly.
saying I would go out with her.
She's ugly. Totally.
Was that the other George's half sister? She looks like a she looks like she's got a bad eye or something.
This one's a little better looking. Yeah.
She well,
Sylvia Gomez.
I'll stick with the modern. Oh, I already got a lady. I don't do that.
Even though she's got a manly face,
George.
a manly countenance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
The
Why?
well, this is interesting. George is also Gorgon.
Oh,
Gorgon.
Gorgon. Come on. Come on. Come on.
You ever
Gorgon.
seen that painting called like the Queen's Secret or something?
Yeah, I seen it.
It's got like she's got reptile tentacles or something.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, that would make sense if she was a Gorgon. Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. I still got I got 3 British pounds coins.
Yeah, man, I'm fucked. Totally fucked. Sorry.
All right, you got any old coins from coin collections you saved?
1945. That's about it.
You ever, well, you ever looked out for silver coins and the change and stuff?
Yeah, it could be worth $1 million. I don't know. It depends on if I've got the right coin or not. I've got a nickel that's 1945. It
Oh,
could
you
be
should.
worth a mil. It could be worth $1 million. I don't know. Yeah,
Well, you should put it on Amazon for $1 million.
yeah. Okay.
I mean,
I don't know if it is. I don't know because apparently the coins back in 1945 they were stamped a certain way, and if you got the right stamp on it, it's worth $1 million.
Oh,
And
do you have a
um,
jeweler's loop or something to look at it up close if it's got
uh,
the letter or something?
yeah, I found out that it is an anomaly, so it might be worth something. Yeah,
Hmm.
but I don't know. I don't know. I
Oh
don't
yeah.
know.
Is there any coin appraisers around there?
No, well, there probably is. Yeah,
You could send a picture of the coin to an expert through email or something.
yeah. Apparently, you can. Yeah.
Uh,
I I don't know. Yeah, I just
hmm.
uh,
Oh, the 1972 share of government spending going to interest payments. Uh, it's just going more and more. Oh,
yeah. Look up
what?
1940. Look up 1945 Canadian nickel, and it'll show you.
They got the whole world on interest. Look at that. Over and over. Boom, boom. Freaking. Seriously, look at there. 2000. We're getting hit pretty
Yeah,
heavy.
I want to talk to Jamie.
Percent saturation. So India in 2004 was 100% saturated interest payments. Well, that's
How
funny.
do how do I connect? Uh,
Let's see.
I'm on you with uh, YouTube, but if I try to connect with somebody else, I'll, I'll
Well, if you're passing out or something, that's not a big deal.
yeah, I'll probably I'm gonna try and connect with somebody else.
All right.
Um, she's a friend of mine.
Oh yeah. Well, take it easy.
Yeah. Okay. Take care.
Make sure you drink a little bit of water before bed. All right. Peace. All right. I'm pretty stoned. I was probably gonna pass out soon, anyways. Well, this whole thing is interesting. I was gonna smoke one more cigarette, I guess. Let's see. Deck clock. Uh, the whole pyramid scheme of. Well, I'm not gonna go into this. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna throw in a rap beat. Well, maybe I could bring up something. Let's see. Well, we should talk more about alien shit. No, I don't know. I could bring up all sorts of shit. Let me think for a second. I mean, I've been on here for a minute. What's Oh, it's like the 420 mark. Shit. Yeah. So, ouch. So the interest on everything is just, it's like the new world order is like giant loan shark. Like, yeah, the there's like a 24% interest rate. Here you go. The the whole system is just ridiculous. The freaking the way the banks they just I don't know. I've heard all sorts of stories about people having a hard time getting any credit from a bank and all this stuff. It's just ridiculous. In Michigan, we're all getting completely robbed by car insurance. I'm about to just take my car off the insurance and just not even drive. I don't know. It's just so expensive. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I don't really even drive anyways, but yeah, well, no, the insurance covers mice chewing though. If a mouse chew the wires, you don't got coverage, then you're fucked unless you want to solder like 50 million wires. Let's see here. I mean, technically, I don't think anything's gonna happen. That's why I always feed all the wild cats just to make sure that mice don't eat the cars. Like, uh, well, car and SUV, but the you need to like, well, it's not my SUVs. What was I gonna get at? I need to build like a big cat house or something for all those stupid wildcats. Well, they're not stupid. They look really cool and stuff. I always make sure they got water and food and stuff. That's what I do with my YouTube. Any money I make, I gave my YouTube to my girlfriend. She uses the YouTube money for cat food. It's not very much or anything. It goes to a good cause. Plus, it keeps mice from eating my car. Yeah, if anybody wants any wild cats, I'm sure catch one of them for you. The Yeah, so the whole thing about London, Cooper brings it up. 10 square miles of London or whatever is because there's two crowns. One's the family sitting on a literal crown, or well, I don't know what they do with their crowns, but maybe that's what they need to do. Then there's the other crown, which is London and all the Masonic lodges, and all the high muckety mucks. Damn, I shouldn't have lit this cigarette. This cigarette's horrible. I only got one joint left though. The we could smoke a roach joint, but let's save those for a rainy day. Well, I think I got a nug on the table over there. Okay, what was I getting at? Okay. Well, let me bring up this video real quick. This is where'd it go? It's on the desktop. Oh shit. Well, I'll bring up this first. No, I'm just gonna go grab a nug real quick. I'll be right back. Oops. Okay. Yeah. It's like one or two more joints. The it seems like there's a cold front coming in, kind of on this side of this side of the country, kind of. On the other side, it seems like there's some kind of warm front going in on the West Coast. The seems like my camera's always moving. Yeah, the Harry doesn't believe in ghosts. Ghosts are definitely real. The definitely don't want to see one that's spooky. Uh, so what was I getting at? The stuff about Freemasonry is that people don't understand it's a magical system. That all of these secret societies are magical systems. There's not necessarily any magic happening. Uh, but there is a vast amount of deception and psychology and uh, mesmerism, animal magnetism. These things all happen in the secret societies. They're using uh, forbidden science, quote unquote. The sweet's kind of sticky. It smells fruity though. I think that's why I put it on the table because I didn't like it. Yeah. Yeah. What was I getting? I keep staring at the dead clock screen. That's probably how everybody feels. Like, oh man, bills and stuff. Figure out some kind of job or something. The well, what was I gonna get at? Technically, I should probably go to the magic card store and sell a couple cards or something. What was I getting at? The stuff about the Masons witchcraft. The I mean that's what they're doing. They're practicing witchcraft. Uh, that it sounds silly to say such a thing, but that when you read the books beyond the Masons that talk about Masonry, such as the Golden Dawn books, that damn, there's like a stem sticking in this joint. That it's all systems of magic, and that it's very interesting. This is why it's relevant to study these systems because sometimes the Illuminists. Nah, I don't like this weed. But I like this. Sometimes the Illuminists use magical systems for their in their surrealist stories. So I was talking about the those Arnold Schwarzenegger movies that seem to be theosophy, as well as the Wizard of Oz, the Page Master, the Back to the Future movies, all theosophy. It seems. Hmm. Yeah, I don't like this weed. I'm about to put it out. Damn, there's a giant moth. Where the fuck are all these moths coming from? The yeah, Freaking stupid moth. I'll have to catch it and throw it outside. So, what is theosophy? Theosophy is theosophia, which means the religion of wisdom or illumination. All of the stories, metaphors in which they hold significant are stories of illumination, the light, the fruit, the golden fleece, the flame, the I do not like this weed. Damn it. I'm just gonna put this shit out. Yeah, I don't know what it is about this weed, but I just don't like it. Yeah, I guess I'm a weed snob. Well, not really a snob, but okay. Well, got these other nugs here that are like really tiny that I was saving, but they taste kind of like shit. But smoke them. Yeah. What was I getting at? Something about the theosophy. The Illuminists, Theosophia. I mean, because keep in mind, Theosophists, they're not necessarily uh, subscribing to the original belief or understanding of whatever Sophia originally was. Because remember, they always adopt things and put psychological spins on them. Because that's why I often find that archaeology is sometimes distorted. They distort it to fit the Illuminism, just like the communists in Russia were distorting science. In back in that, what was it? Which is documented in the book. You can trust the communists to be communists. The book is very, very in depth and strange. Well, goes. I've only read half of it, but it was communists are fucked up. The I mean, well, because they like murdered a bunch of people. I mean, thou shalt not murder. That's why people now. So I always say there's no enemies. We have no enemies. There's only people that are just trying to survive and stuff. But typically people that are doing wrong don't even know that they're doing wrong because they're so stupid. Uh, that's what's sad, and fucked up about the world. This joint tastes like shit too. Yeah, the world is just. That tastes like shit. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you don't smoke weed that's been sitting on the table. What was yeah, like got it from the store and it was like, yeah, this stuff tastes like shit. I'll just like throw it over there and save it for a rainy day. It was like, yeah. I don't know. Damn it, I'm really burning up airtime here. So the thing about Sophia, you go into some of the rhetoric. Uh, Sophia was considered uh, the Tem of Ab, which was the double side of reverse. Because in the symbolism, they also used the at-bash cipher in ways. It wasn't necessarily for that. Take the at-bash cipher and apply it to the alphabet, which is its original intent, and then take it and twist it. And instead of using the alphabet, use symbology. That's what it's the same thing as done with the Hebrew and the Greek. I can't remember if that's called notoriacon or what's the other word? No, it's either called notoriacon or Tamira. Like in the Jesus story, the word Jesus in the Atbash cipher is, or was it Christ? I don't remember. Maybe it was Messiah. I think it's Messiah. Messiah in the Atbash cipher was the Greek word for serpent, uh, which is the opposite. Uh, so it's like two sides of a coin, like yin and yang. The same thing is relative with the the Baphomet, because Baphomet in reverse is Timoth Ab, and the symbolism of the Sophia or the double generative force or whatever, which would be the two sisters of wisdom or whatever. Anyways, what was I getting at? So there just seem to be two sides of a coin. The certain groups worship Jesus, others worship the serpent. The same thing with the Baphomet versus the Sophia. You look at the backside of the backside of, now I was going to spin that into a joke. You could catch a good look at a steak from a cow's ass. Or I forgot what that's not what I was going with. You look at the backside of the medallions worn by the members of the Phi Beta Kappa fraternal order, and that you see on the back of it, it says uh, Societas Philosophica. So it's the Philosophic Society. The same name as Manly P. Hall's group, Illuminists, New Atlantis of Manly P. Hall, or the whatever it was called. No, Sir Francis Bacon. New Atlantis, same shit as the Atlantis shit that Manly P. Hall is talking about. There's definitely see, it's like the New Atlantis is Plato's Republic, which Plato's Republic is not a good thing. Plato's not good. He was an initiate. That I mean, I suspect Aristotle was an initiate as well, but Aristotle is good and is the master of philosophy. Uh, let's see. Air out the whole bottle for Aristotle. Pour it on the ground. No, I don't know. That's making a joke about pouring liquor out for Aristotle, but in a rap form. Uh, yeah. So what was I getting at? All the initiates are typically talking about the same thing. They're just using different surrealism, different metaphors, different words, different ciphers. that they're all talking about the consciousness evolution in man. Woo! This is what people don't understand is that I've been talking about this shit for so long. Freaking like consciousness evolution cults. I don't really talk. Well, I've been talking about it with my stoner friends and stuff. I'm not really talking about it on YouTube anytime in the less more than 2 years. But like the consciousness evolution cults, I've been talking about it for over 15 years, and that consistently, and then they make it. They made quite a few movies and shit, but like that pluribus show is definitely some kind of UN type bullshit or something. Whoever, I gotta dig into that. 'Cause they got the biggest. That I think that show is definitely propaganda. The some kind of propaganda, and the because they paid the biggest director for television shows to make it. Uh, the 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 director is the Breaking Bad dude, and that television show I believe also is propaganda, but that's pretty good propaganda. But I thought the show was originally disgusting from what I heard of it, and then once you see it, it's like, well, I think they're all fucking communists. Fucking communists made that stupid show, but it's pretty good. Well, I don't know. It's definitely a really good show, but it's really just kind of cringe. Like, like fucking. But the Better Call Saul was a lot better. That one was way better show. Well, they're both the same show basically, but the Better Call Saul was interesting. Like the guy was making up all sorts of legal shit. It's like, well, that's not real. the it was still entertaining though. Yeah, oh, that'd be an idea to like make a television skit or something based off law or something. Well, so anyways, the disclosure day is probably most likely. I'd probably bet quite a bunch of money. Whoa, excuse me. Did some kind of propaganda. It didn't seem like a lot of money with it. It might not be, but it's strange how the director's obsession with aliens. It seemed as though maybe he himself thought that he was the character in the thing, metaphorically with the you never know what kind of private collection of alien autopsy videos Steven Spielberg might have. Because like excuse me. Okay, so imagine like you're a movie director. That you directed movies and stuff. You're making like puppets and shit, like claymation, that type of thing. I think I need to close the window. My allergies are going crazy. Claymation, etc. That CGI, all these things. It's like people that are like special effects experts and stuff. Like like say for some of the '90s videos, like that are home videos of UFOs. It's like some of those videos can't be replicated. Nobody can replicate them. Same with the ghost videos. Same with certain photographs of ghosts or UFOs. It can't be replicated. Uh, I mean, a lot of them can, but that every once in a while there's real ones. And it's like nobody knows how it got there or whatnot. The sometimes you'll see photographs. You should look through your photo albums and look to see if you find a photo that has strange squiggles of pink and purple yellowish lights going around the photo. The sometimes sometimes there's strange lights that appear that are that's why I was mentioning that Dorothy Is It documentary, because the lady was photographing the same thing, and you look through your photo albums every once in a while, like see a picture like that where there's strange lines in it that are just like the Dorothy Is It thing. Uh, excuse me. I mean, I can bring up a screenshot real quick just so you can see what to look for. Let's see. Dorothy Is It photograph. Okay, I definitely spelled that wrong. It's got two Z's. Here it is. It's a lot lighter in here than it looks. If I sat on the other side of the light, you'll see the wall, and it's not like dark. Okay, so these lines on these photographs, these you look through your photo albums, and I guarantee you'll find at least one of these types of pictures with these lines on it. See, these lines, this is all relative to the UFO alien ghost shit. These lines are stuff that she pictured these things, and that these things, those lines are something that is moving so fast that you're just seeing the trail of it. Same with these ones right here. It's moving so fast that you're only catching the glimpse of the trail of it. And that fucking that's these lines, like these fucking red ones here, that was like the orange fucking UFO that flew into the sky. It fucking flew into the sky and it made weird fucking patterns like that. And it fucking flew into outer fucking space. No fucking joke. No exaggeration. Uh, that's what's fucking weird about it. I mean, not to mention the whatever these are. Supposedly alien entities of some sort. These are from the Dorothy Is It lady. Uh, the lady was she was able to take some kind of images. It didn't matter which camera you gave her. She was able to take the pictures of the crafts, the the lines in the air. See, you can see that's a horizon right there. Those are in the sky. Those weird lines and stuff. Yeah, like right here. I mean, it's very strange. There's another picture where it shows like a craft. You can see. I don't know if that's the picture. You can see like a craft with like three. Where is it? It's like a craft with like a being or something. Oh damn! I think it's. I can't remember. I think it is the picture on the top. Yeah, it's spooky shit. Spooky shit. I mean, really spooky shit. Damn, I gotta take a leak real quick. I'll hang out for another minute or two. Smoke a Well, maybe I better now. Yeah, I gotta take a leak. I'll put on a video for a second. Here's the where's it at? Here's the 1969 KGB autopsy. Okay. I just scarfed down some chips real quick. Yeah, so those chips are greasy. I quit eating chips. So yeah, these strange lights are very strange. Yeah, where's my water? As you look at all your family pictures, I guarantee one of them will have these weird lights like this. Some kind of fairy trails or something. Some kind of elves or fairies or something. Some kind of ghost shit. It's always interesting too because usually when you see a photograph from your photo album with one of these lines on it, these trails or whatever they are, it's always it's always near on somebody that had something, some kind of the something strange. It's always around people that are strange. Like I used to think my ex girlfriend was strange. 'Cause she would talk in her sleep and say demon voices and shit, fucking scare the shit out of me. Uh, and that it was definitely not. a joke or something because the chick was fucking crazy and well, no offense to her or anything, but like Seroquel like 2,000 milligrams of it or some shit. Fucking there's no anybody fucking like if a normal person was to take something like that, they'd be out for like days. But like when crazy people take that type of medicine, it doesn't do anything to them. It doesn't phase them. There's something, it's like my friend that does the Tang Sudou. He used to be on that medicine. And it didn't phase him whatsoever. There's something going on in their brains that is very strange. Yeah, I don't know how many X's, probably quite a few, I guess. I don't ever talk to him or anything. Let's see here. What was I getting at? Yeah, so the whole alien thing is very strange. Yeah, look in your family photo albums, real pictures from real cameras, and you'll see these patterns, these like these things that are moving, that are this lady, watch the capturing light video. You'll see more more of it. I mean, what's really spooky though is like, it's just weird. Yeah, because whatever these things are, these make these patterns, or they're moving very fast, and that sometimes people catch them in the pictures. No, not no. Check your photo albums for the these squiggly line things in the pictures. Uh, they're there's some kind of ghost or UFO type shit. You can see right there on the side some sort of entities. But like, it's just strange. Like very spooky. Even when I lit the cigarette up, I was gonna smoke a joint. Yeah, very spooky. Because they gave this lady here, they gave her a bunch of different cameras. There was people that brought her cameras that were total skeptics. When they seen the UFOs in person with the Dorothy Is It lady, uh, and that they were totally just blown away. They couldn't believe it. They were astonished. I mean, technically, let's see here. I think I've got the. I'll bring up the video screenshots. I got potato chips stuck in my cheek. Okay, where is that? What the hell is that called? The light or something? No, I think it's a different thing or something. I can't remember where I put it. It's on Amazon or something. You can watch it if you got Amazon. Yeah, well, maybe the IMDb will have some more pictures of it. Excuse me. Okay, so they've only got 4 pictures. Those sons of bitches. Hold on here. I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. Trailer. I think this is it right here. Or wait, damn it. Hold on. I'm gonna check the bit shoot. It's probably on there. It's like a YouTube website. Capturing the light. There it is. Oh, yep. That's funny. Okay, let me see if we can bring it up here. Okay, so I'm not gonna actually play the video. I'm just gonna skim through it. Yeah, so there's where to go. Some of the lights moving in the fast motion, some kind of fast orbs or something. See, damn it. See, it's all moving really fast. See, that's just like the UFO that I seen, the orange one. It was moving very fast. Well, I don't know if that's what is this one. Yeah, did you see it? That's when it froze. See, it's moving very fast. Uh, oh, no, get okay. Where's it at? Okay. Oh, damn it. So they did a lot of video analysis and stuff. Let's see here. Yeah, like the well, it's relevant because it's the only thing I've ever seen that was that looked like the orange UFO. Was these lights on this lady's video. You can find the video on BitChute if you don't have Amazon. Go to bitchute.com. Uh, where's okay? So this is. Let me just fast forward here. There was a part where it was like showing the craft or something, and it was like you could see like in the window of it. Oh, maybe we're back up here. Okay, well, yes, it's moving very fast in very strange patterns, which are not congruent with any known flight patterns. See, the one on the right looks like a triangle. You see it like moved real fast, like fucking the with the one that I seen, it moved straight in outer space. It was I mean, well, it didn't go exactly straight, but it was wavy, and then it went into outer space. Where the fuck, you know? Yeah, like my ex seen it too. Okay, here it is. See, they're able to move instantly. But when they're going very long distances, you can see where they're moving to. Uh, let's see, yeah, the lights. Because, I mean, there's no way to explain them. there's no flight patterns. There's no, that's, I don't know if that's just a picture. There's still not, like, where's the one I think it's this one right here. Yeah, that one right there. You can see that's a window of their craft. You can see something standing inside, looking out. See, there's something inside of it looking. A window. It's very strange. Uh, the oh, yeah, like whatever these things are. I mean, nobody knows. Uh, and the lady is not some kind of uh, not some kind of occultist or anything. She's just some lady that picked up a camera and oh yeah, so there's a UFO in the interview while they're doing the interview. UFO in the window. I mean, this video is very fascinating because, well, I think I went through the majority of it. It's a very fascinating video because that whatever these lights are there's something. I'm not sure what they are, but there's something, and that they can be filmed. And no, I just put my cigarette out. Yeah, you'll have to see the documentary. Dorothy, is it something light? What was it called? Something of light. No, I already forgot. Capturing the light. That's it. You can watch it on BitChute if you don't have Amazon. So it begs the question of the alien phenomenon. Is it real or is it all a hoax? If this film is from 1940s or 50s, uh, is this a puppet? Is it claymation? The movements of the head, the eyes, the fluidity of the movements, the being standing. Is it claymation? Is it a puppet? Would the Soviets go out of their way to make a puppet so so detailed? That's the question. Would the Soviets make something like this? See, then they show it standing. Did the Soviets make some kind of advanced puppet, or is it some kind of actual being? Well, it's obviously physical. You can see it's wearing some kind of clothes. It's got shadows, eyes, a nose, humanoid features. It's very strange. The Irish had the stories about the little people, the wee little people. Uh, this video is from the KGB. What does that say? 1944? Or wait, no, that's time on the thing. Okay. Well, we can explain the crafts. I mean, these crafts are very strange. I mean, they're not like the ones that I've seen, but when I seen the cigar tube one, it was definitely metal. It was absolutely metal. It was some kind of weird shit, some kind of seamless. That's why it's weird, because it was different than these saucer ones. It's flawless. You know, 'cause I took a lot of art classes. My mom's a really good artist. She can draw a straight line or a box perfectly. I don't know if I'm that good. I think I fucked up. Or a circle, perfect circle. It's very difficult to draw. A really good artist can draw a perfect straight line or a perfect circle or any shape perfectly without tracing it or using any sort of measuring devices or anything. A really good artist can just straight up draw anything they see. I mean, I can draw, but I'm out of practice. I mean, I could still paint a portrait or something if anybody wanted to buy a oil painting, but the so a really good artist, it's relevant because when I seen that cigar thing in the sky, it was uh, it was flawless. It was perfect cigar tube thing. Perfect cylinder. Everything is flawless. There's no windows, no means of propulsion. It was not a balloon. It was not anything I've ever seen before, ever. Uh, I don't think anybody's ever seen anything like that. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it was spooky as hell. You know, that's what's scary because well, Sabrina's obviously a good artist. Uh, so that's what's scary is that the day may come when the UFOs reveal themselves in the skies and that the cigar crafts, you know, that shit's spooky. I mean, because it obviously had some kind of cloaking ability. Who knows how many cigar crafts are in the sky? And if it has a total cloaking ability for radar, uh, I mean, I would assume it doesn't, but the if it can disappear and reappear, if it's not cloaking and it just straight up disappeared, this is even more weird. Uh, I mean, I think it was cloaked. I think it was cloaked somehow. You couldn't see anything when it was gone. It was totally gone. There was no like blurry thing in the sky or anything. It was just totally gone. I mean, I think it teleported. I mean, that's what's spooky. Uh, Teleporting giant metal cylinders in the sky. Uh, I've debated on trying to go get a job at the Navy or something. It's like a civilian because, but obviously, then I could never discuss what I seen in the sky ever again. Which I think I'd rather just discuss it. Well, I don't know. Fallen angels are giant metal cylinders. The whatever that thing was very strange. And then the orange thing. I mean, the orange thing made streaks of light, just like the Dorothy Is It video, and it did like the squiggly thing, but it was more like some of the angles were more like zigzag, like it was just straight up like do do do, but it was like it kind of started off weird, and then it was like did some weird shit, and then it just started flying straight up, but it was like and it went so far, it was like I never seen anything like it. It's like somebody took a piece of string and they like it was this red line that was like in the sky and it went to like fucking in the stars, like as far as you could see, and I could see really far. And then the thing was like flying. It was faster than the speed of light. It was moving faster than the distance of, 'cause if it was to travel to the sun, it would take 5 minutes roughly. Maybe it's like 4 minutes. But for it to travel the distance it did, there's no feasible explanation. There's nothing. There's no science behind it. There's no nothing. Something moving faster than the speed of light is the scariest thing I've ever seen. The Because it wasn't moving that fast at first. It was moving slow, and then it just started like winding up or something. It was like winding up for the pitch or something. It was very spooky. Uh, I mean, it's interesting you bring up. Well, the what's that? The book Childhood's End or whatever. The movie, the TV movie. The devil walks out of the spaceship. Some kind of red being with wings and horns. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. Or perhaps maybe it's a full blown dragon riding a spaceship. Who knows? I mean, in the Disney X-Men cartoon, the second season, the new one, it's Apocalypse's spaceship that's under the pyramid. I don't know if they're just writing it or if they read the Secret Place of the Lion book. I mean, I doubt it, but that would be definitely hilarious if they did. I mean, well, not hilarious because it's some kind of weird cult that believes the spaceship's under the Sphinx. Uh, and then because I knew about that before, the thing about the rods or whatever supposedly being under the pyramid. Uh, it's very interesting. It's supposed underground. Cooper always predicted they would find a library underneath the Sphinx. It's been a library. I think that the prediction still holds water. That someday they might find some sort of precursor to the Library of Alexandria, and then a whole can of worms is going to be opened up of human history that has never been known. This type of thing is bound to happen eventually. Not necessarily in Egypt, but could happen anywhere. In some cave in a mountain in South America, perhaps, or maybe like Antarctica. I mean, actually, Antarctica would probably be the place. But then, if they found some kind of undecipherable language, then, well, I mean, I guess the AI could possibly figure it out. But I mean, I've always suspected there was pyramids in Antarctica, big pyramids under the miles of snow or whatever. There's yeah, I mean, it's interplanetary is, well, that's the thing where it's weird. On the psychedelic trips I used to have, that sometimes the things would be organic, sometimes they would be like, sometimes you would see some kind of entity that you could clearly tell was spiritual in essence fully, and the other times you would see stuff that didn't fit a category, such as the some sort of, well, it looked like a 3 foot tall being with like a elephant trunk, but it had like arms and legs, and it was wearing some kind of technology or something very bizarre. I don't know what the hell it was, but I seen it. The this sounds crazy. The only on the psychedelics since like 15 years ago. I don't take psychedelics anymore. Because I mean, I think whatever people see in the psychedelic realm is connected with whatever the UFOs are, like the giant chrome things. Some of the well, I mean, that's what's weird is like, is there interdimensional technology that somehow, could there be some kind of parallel universe that's fully spiritual that somehow physical beings have been able to access and travel through somehow physically? That's what's weird. Or is it just a uh, full on dimensional shift? But I would suspect if there was a full on dimensional travel that there would be marks on the parallel world which would uh, be connected to landmarks in the world that the it sounds like nonsense, but no, it's interesting how they made a movie called Stargate. Was it like to try to cover up the Stargate program of some kind of psychic shit with the military, or was it to try to brainwash the public into thinking that Egyptians from outer space, some kind of Egyptians were, well, no, it was the remember in the movie that the god was some kind of alien and it was traveling through host bodies. That I mean, that's the same concept going on with being John Malkovich. People traveling through a host body. That the implications of such a thing is ridiculous, but also very strange. Due to the lore of demonic possession and such. But you know, that's what's strange. I mean, because what was it? What's really strange about that alien movie? This is what's really strange. When in the movie, the lady was like talking weird. She was like talking some kind of weird noise or something, but like it was some kind of alien language, and that like, but it was like gibberish or something, and like it sounded similar to what I've heard somebody say when they were tripping before. Uh, some kind of weird gibberish. I mean, I'm going off on a limb here, but what the fuck is that? A spider? Ah, fuck you, spider. Now I got spider all over my finger. Ah, gross. Ah, well, the spider had to die. Okay, well, I'll just burn this spider goo off. Okay, that was disgusting. Ah, okay, I think I got it all off. That was not. Yeah. My maiden friend taught me to punch bugs. Well, I flicked it, but it seems like a legitimate way to get rid of bugs instantly. Uh, you will rot in hell, spider. But no. So I guess I'm gonna pass out here. I guess I'll throw down a wrap before I go. only got one good beat, or one beat that was newer. Well, so the whole alien thing is this back over here. Yeah, I don't have to look. This beat's kind of weird. I'm gonna turn this off. I think I'm stoned. Did that twice. Yo. Good night. Peace out. Throw down a rap. Yo, I throw down a rap like I'm a clown that slaps. Talk shit like I'm bound to. I don't know. Nah, fuck this dude. No, not this one. I think it's this one, yeah. I don't know what's up with that face on there. Where's the volume? Yo. I don't know what I should rap about. Any suggestions? Yo. Yo, I rap like tenfold, like I'm playing music like tenfold, five, whatever that is. Come back like I don't know, I got no rhymes. Yo, face it, you're basic. You getting replaced with coming back, lay the ace quick. Motherfuckers no see you underneath the pavement. Motherfuckers talking shit in the shit with the microphone, talking shit like a clone. Motherfuckers in the zone, chilling like, yo, I'm ET and I need to phone home. I'm chilling in the ozone cause I'm so stoned. Rap like, oh no, yo, come back like, fucking man, let the microphone go. Yo, I rapped it, come back like I collapsed it. Talk shit like you got your ass kicked. Motherfuckers old school like Jurassic. Motherfuckers talking shit, motherfuckers mastered it. Coming back to quit, talk shit, I'm immaculate. Y'all motherfuckers coming back to spit. Yo, I rap it quick, yo. Nah, I don't know what to rap about. Yo, I'm a rhyme specialist with an extra twist. Coming back like the next to miss. Motherfuckers, you talking shit, I'm the exorcist. Talk shit, motherfuckers coming through like motherfuckers. Debo, I need a new bike. Yo, I roll through like for motherfuckers spite. Talk shit like holding swords like mighty. Motherfuckers might be lighting joints, might, I don't know. Yo, I speculate, then reiterate at a different rate with a different fate. Talk shit, motherfucker, you trying to manipulate. Motherfuckers, I'm in an exquisite state, and I visit states of nirvana. Talking shit, motherfuckers use a motherfucking pawn up in the front. Motherfuckers smoking blunts, chilling like, I don't know, just making shit up. Yo, what's something old school? Yo, I'm old school like Garfield. Nah. Old school like Garfield. Yo, I'm old school like Garfield. I'm chilling in a tar field. Yo, I got some, I don't know. Yo, in the 80s with the Smurfs, talking shit with the turfs, motherfucking worse, motherfuckers talking in the curse. Yo, rap in reverse. Yo, I got speech impediments, and I represent talking shit legitimate. Talk shit too quick to quit. Yo, spit some shit, motherfuckers. Being frogs, ribbit and shit. Come back like too legit to quit this rap game. Come back with a half name, talking shit. Yo, I laugh. Yo, I don't know. How long is this beat? Just keeps going. Oh shit, so much story. Alright, I'm going for one more. This one. toaster. You better put your cup up on a coaster, or you gonna be riding a roller coaster. Yo, rap like motherfuckers. I need some moisture. Wow, that's right. Yo, you throw more flows than motherfucking rhymes or foreclosed. Yo, you motherfucking a punk. You at the store buying more clothes. Yo, talk shit like motherfuckers more knows. Yo, I got old school back in the day. I wore cornrows. Y'all talk shit like some deformed hoes. Yo, and motherfucker, you ain't shit. I don't mourn those. Come back like motherfuckers. Yo, I don't know. Yo. I roll the dice. Talk shit. Motherfuckers throw the mic. Chillin' like, yo. I hold the light. And then I motherfucking light it. And then I pick up the microphone and I'm like quick. Yo. And rap about shit like I'm excited. Smoke weed like got a steak, I need to bite it. Yo, it's Fright Night. Come back like a motherfucking I'm hype. Talk shit like I don't know. Yo. I get weed at the dispensary. Don't mention me. Potentially, eventually. Come back like sequentially in order. And then I heard about the New World Order's hors d'oeuvres. Talk shit with more swerve. Y'all motherfuckers, I smoke more herb. Yo, like the turbulence, you're a nervous wreck. Talk shit, motherfucker, deserve respect. Come back like a worthless check. Yo, motherfuckers, Yo. About to pass out, go to sleep. Rap about shit that's sorta deep. Yo, gotta go get some more to eat. Yo, pick up the microphone, then defeat you. Come back like I'm in the sequel. And then I speak through, talk shit like we some equals though. Yo, rap like I'm supposed to flow. Going toe to toe, told you so. Motherfuckers, I rolled some more, smoked it though. Yo, like I'm flowing, like I'm in the ocean though. But I'm supposed to go. Yo, pass out. Last shout out before I end the motherfucking rap though. Come back like smoked up tobacco. Laugh slow, motherfuckers. Yo, I'm so broke, I got half dough. Yo, and my clothes, they don't match though. Yo, I don't know. What else? Nah, let me just one more rap, I guess. Just making shit up. None of it means anything. It's just made up. Sounds a bit quiet. Yo, I rap like probably got beat. I'm hot like wasabi. Talk shit like motherfuckers. I got teeth. Yo, I'm a dog, I'm like a rat. Motherfucking screaming. Come back like a demon. Talk shit like motherfuckers. I'm breathing. Yo, I step in, come back like motherfucking Tekken and motherfucking wreck you. Talk shit like I'm a motherfucking hex you. Yo, I'm a motherfucking dog and I got the next tooth that bit through. Talk shit like I split you like a Ginsu. Y'all motherfuckers don't know what rap is. Nah, I got nothing else. There's streets rapping anymore. Yeah. Yo, I folded the beat like I'm too old for the streets. Walking with a cane, yo, talking in my brain, yo, trying to make rhymes quick, yo, on some divine shit. Come back like motherfuckers inspired, yo, rap like I retired, yo, you're fired, yo, you drank all the coffee, now you're wired, yo, now pick up your shit, get some better retired, yo, yo, like the sire, I set the microphone on fire, Wu-Tang shit, come back like I bring it, yo, motherfuckers sing it, yo, don't make me explain it, yo, I'm rap about some tame shit, yo, you want some lame shit, yo, I don't know, yo, I rap with intrinsical, yo, come back with the minute flow, keep it so typical, motherfucker spitting slow, yo, you talk shit, sounds like you got a written flow, yo, but I keep it improvised, in a minute by when I motherfucking spit the fly, talk shit like legitimized, yo, with stylized shit, yo, I got a high five quick, and then I motherfucking rap about it, and you stay silent, yo, motherfuckers trying to rap like they violent, yo, but they motherfucking clean they mouth out with trident, or wait, is that what it's called? Yo, it's urgent. Clean your mouth out with detergent. Rap microphone surgeon. Come back like you worthless, motherfuckers. Talking shit like motherfuckers. Yo, but I heard you just another trucker. And that you motherfucking chicken fucker. Yo, I gotta. Yo, alright, one more beat. Yeah, I should label the songs as rap songs. Or I'm gonna have to put them all in compilation or something. Here's a good one. Did I go through them all? No, this one's okay, but picture's dumb. Okay, yeah, I'm not looking at that weird picture. Oh wait, turn that down a little bit. Yo. What should I rap about? Yo, I come back with persuasion. Then I brought some food that was Asian. Yo, and I motherfucking roll my joints, they stay slim. Or should I roll a fatty? Yo, but I don't know. Yo, I'm quick to bet that you're another triple threat. Talking shit. Motherfucking. I don't know. Yo. I perpetuate like I devastate. Bringing hella hate. Coming back, motherfuckers yelling fate. Excuse me. Rap, yo. Rap like I'm supposed to flow. Come back like told you so. Yo. Anybody got any cool words? Yo, as in, yo, I'm zoning, like chilling like motherfucking Ronin, yo, swinging swords like Conan. I got no fans, talk shit like I'm so bland. Damn it. Alright, I'm going to sleep. Alright, peace out.